Mic test. Mic test.
Yes, clear clear。
你讲要降啊，这个距离啊。
不用了，现在不用了。
现在降了啊。
可以降了，yes。
OK understood。OK。
把那个你先把它拔掉。
Hello.
跟来。
Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning.
哦，下面那里。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jurassic Park. May I get your attention, please? The Jurassic Park is now open to all public visitors.
My test, my test.
Hello, hello.
My test, 1, 2, 3. Wire 我拿，wire 你拿完。My test, my test. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Alright, we start. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to all aspiring engineers. Thank you for joining our University Malaya Engineering Pre-U talk today. My name is Goh Yixian.
And my name is Lee Xingyi. We are so excited to be your MCs for today's. This is a very special hybrid event, so we want to extend a huge welcome to the student sitting in front of us, as well as 100 of you joining us virtually from all over Malaysia.
For our online audience, please keep your mics muted during the sharing sections. If you have questions, drop them in the Slido by using the QR code shown in the slides.
Without further ado, we are honored to have Dr. Suhana, Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at Faculty of Engineering from University Malaya, with us today to officially open our event.
Without further ado, let's welcome Dr. Suhana to give us a speech.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Suhana, for those inspiring opening words. It really sets a tone for what we hope to achieve today. Now, we would like to invite Dr. Suhana and all the speakers to join us for a photo session together with a physical participant in the hall.
This time you guys can stand up.
Yeah. So, invite our Dr. Suhana and six speakers to the back. Yeah, to the back with physical participants. Then at this time, all the physical participants will stand up, and the physical participant, beside will come forward to the middle. Photo is taken.
Okay, once again, thank you, Dr. Suhana and all the speakers. Alright, let's get into the main event today, Pre-U Talk. Kindly reminder, there will be a lucky draw section after the forum section. Please fill in the attendance for participation. Our top 3 winners will win the rewards. Without wasting a time, we have a powerhouse lineup of speakers representing the different engineering departments at UM. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Alright, so thanks to our MC for passing the floor to me. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kirk, and I will be your moderator for today's sessions. So before we begin, just a quick reminder: don't forget to fill in your attendance in the chat box, and feel free to submit any question through QR code in Slido at the bottom at any time. So now let's get to know our panelists here for today. So I will invite each of our speaker to briefly introduce yourself, starting from your name, departments, and pre-university background. Let's start from the right.
Alright, Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. Nice to meet you all. So my name is Farah Fazana. I am from the Department of Biomedical Engineering. So I completed my pre-university studies at PASUM, Pusat Asasi Sains Universiti Malaya, where I took life sciences course.
Hello and good day everyone. My name is Les Trinity and I am currently the second year of electrical engineering student. So I was from Physical Science Foundation, Physical Science PASUM.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. My name is Jia Weijie and I'm currently the third year mechanical engineering student, of course at UM. And I'm an alumni from College Matrikulasi Kejuruteraan Kedah and I studied for mechanical engineering course at there.
Hi everyone, my name is Liu Jun. I'm currently a year 2 chemical engineering student and I was a Sunway College A-level student and I took mathematics, physics and chemistry as my subjects.
Hi, my name is Matthew. I'm a third year student in civil engineering. I did my A-levels majoring in mathematics, further mathematics, physics, history and business.
Right, so great to hear from you. So first, we'll have an overview about UM engineering. So just a quick introduction about myself. So my name is Kirk, and I'm currently a third year mechanical engineering student at University of Malaya. So I'm currently serving as a president of Engineering Society of University of Malaya, and previously I'm coming from the background of Engineering Matriculation College, which is KMKJ. Okay, so I'll give you guys a brief overview of engineering in UM. Alright, so this is something about me. Alright, so generally, in Faculty of Engineering in UM, we offer 5 main engineering courses. So these are biomedical engineering, chemical engineering, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, and electrical engineering. So later on, our panelists from each department will share more in detail in regards to the course structure and also what student life in respective field. Right. So now, if you are looking for a top engineering school in Malaysia, this is something that you need to take a look on. So University Malaya is currently ranked at 82nd in the world for engineering and technology. This means if you are a student of University Malaya, especially in Faculty of Engineering, you will get a strong foundations while having a good flexibility and opportunities that comes in your future career. But engineering is not just about studying. So in Faculty of Engineering, we have a very vibrant campus life. So there are about 12 student-leaded society, and some represented specific engineering disciplines, and some are for the general. And through this society, you will get plenty of opportunities for outside of the classroom. So we'll have bonding activities and social events. So your engineering life is not just about studying. And through the student society, that you will have the opportunity to participate in the national conference or competitions and gain exposure to the industry through the industrial visits and sharing session with the professionals. And other than that, University of Malaya also offers many opportunities for international exposure. So if you are students in Faculty of Engineering in University of Malaya, so you will get a chance in either of short-term international outbound or it's a long-term exchange program opportunities. And this can be either partially funded or fully funded by the universities. So you will get a chance to learn beyond Malaysia as well. So, right, so that's all from a brief overview of engineering in UM. So now, instead of just hearing from me, so let's hear directly from our panelists to get a better understanding of each department. So let's begin with biomedical engineering. So Farah, could you share what it's like and what students can expect if they are studying in biomedical engineering in UM?
All right, thank you, Kirk. So, Assalamualaikum and hi everyone again. So, I'm going to provide you some insights and inputs informations regarding biomedical engineering. Okay. So, I know that we have introduced ourselves just now, but just a little bit more about myself. Okay. So, I'm a year 3 biomedical engineering student. I'm also in my 6th semester. So for biomedical engineering student, for biomedical engineering, we have a total of 8 semester and 1 special semester. So currently I am having my internship at a company called La Callisto Sendirian Berhad. It's an eyewear retail company. So in this faculty, I actually am holding some positions lah. I am the president of the engineering council and also the president of AQUM, Angkatan Kejuruteraan Islam Universiti Malaya. So AQUM is already 50 years old this year, and I am the 49th president and also the first woman president of the club. Right. So before we proceed to what biomedical engineers do, I want to explain to you first what is biomedical engineering. So basically, biomedical engineering is a combination of engineering and also medical sciences for us to produce or design healthcare technologies. So healthcare technologies that you commonly see or people in healthcare sectors use in the hospitals and clinics, like ECG, ventilators, pacemakers, all medical devices that you've seen in today's generation. Okay. So there are several key areas in biomedical engineering. I could list out 4 main key areas. There are actually more than 4, but the first one, we have medical devices, like the examples that I've given you, like the pacemaker, the ECG, the X-ray machines, even imaging part. So next is the biomechanics, where it's actually where we learn mechanics like, the key concept of mechanics like forces, torque, tension, and other things, but in a biological perspective. So for example, it's like the bone in the human body. So we investigate how does a bone react or behave under a certain condition of a force lah. And the next one is bioinstrumentation. It's almost basically the same thing as medical devices, but the core technology regarding to bioinstrumentation is sensors. We use sensors to measure signals from the biological system, like the brainwave, heart rate, and also the electrical flow in the body when we use our muscles. And the last one is biomaterials. So in biomedical engineering, we are involved in designing implants in the body, like tooth implants or bone implants, any implants that you know that we are going to use in our body. So to design those implants, you need to carefully choose the materials for you to make the implants, because some metals, they react with the chemicals in our body, and then it will maybe rust and causes bad effects towards our health. So that's why it's very important for biomaterials in the biomedical engineering field. So throughout my almost 3 years in biomedical engineering field, there are some hands-on learning and practices that we have done in UM. For example, maybe on my first year, you can see at the left top corner that the blue object one. Okay, so can anyone in the audience or maybe panelists try to guess what that blue object is? The top right, top left, sorry, top left. Helping hand, yes. Like a prosthetic hand, you mean? Yeah. Yes, that's correct. Oh, bagus sekali. Yeah, it's a prosthetic hand. When we talk about prosthetic hand, people always imagine like the robotic electrical hand, right? But actually in biomedical engineering, prosthetic hand has a lot of types. Okay, one of them is like this one, it's a mechanical type. So how does it work is that we will spin the gear on the body, and then it will close the crab-like hand or claw. It will open and close lah, to grab objects. So I did this project during my first year, second semester, yeah. And at the bottom we have there is actually a prototype for elderly monitoring system. We monitor the oxygen, blood level, and also fall detection. That one is for my BED, biomedical engineering design course. It's electrical engineering team. You can see that we are using a lot of circuits there, right? Wires, Arduino Uno, and also some sensors, and also LCD. And then at the middle bottom, that is actually for my IDP, Integrated Design Project. So for every engineering departments, we have something that we call IDP. Okay, and for biomedical engineering, our IDP is during third year. And apparently, our IDP is actually quite different from other departments, because our IDP actually combines with industrial training, where we go internship with the companies, industrials out there. So for my IDP, I actually work on an AI-powered eye disease screener. That one, the image there is actually the feature extraction process. We extract some data from the eye fundus images. And then at the top, the middle top, that is actually a tooth implant. So this is my last semester. I did this on the last semester, where I was required to design any implants. So I choose tooth implant lah. And I need to design it using SolidWorks, and then I have to simulate it during ANSYS. So this is actually a simulation for total deformation. I need to assess whether the implants will deform under a 100 Newton force. And then next, at the right top corner, that one is actually our lab activity for to investigate properties of hydrogel. And at the bottom there is actually my friend. This one I'm not really involved in this project because it's from other group. This one is they design a goniometer where you measure angle of your body motion. So these are the elective courses in UM. You will take elective courses during your third year. You will be separated into two, PNO, prosthetic and orthotics, and biomedical. So you can choose whether which course that you want to major in. As for the subjects needed, I would say that you need to have strength in physics and maths lah. Biology and programming is bonus. Why do I say so? Because you don't have to worry much about that, because during your year 1 and year 2, you will learn about anatomy and programming. Right. So these are the career opportunities that you can find in biomedical engineering. So you can work in pharmaceuticals field, and then you also can work on QA/QC, quality assessment, quality control, R&D, research and development, manufacturing, healthcare facilities. Like for example, my friends who is working on their IDP at Lufte, they need to design an emergency room in a hospital. Yeah, that's healthcare facilities. And actually not just these ones, there are actually others too. So I also include some of the companies here that you can find that can offer career for biomedical engineering students. So in conclusion, if you minat technology and healthcare, you can choose biomedical engineering.
All right, thank you so much, Farah, for giving a really nice picture on biomedical engineering. So next up, let's move on to electrical engineering. So Celeste, how is it from your side?
Thank you, Kirk, and hello and greetings everyone once again. So This is your guide to electrical engineering students. I've seen your form and I've seen that there are a large number of you who are interested in electrical. And hopefully this guide will help you to understand more and learn more about what you are diving into. First of all, let me introduce myself once more. I am a second year electrical engineering student, a vice president of Malaya Electrical Students Association, and vice director for Engine Career Day 2026. I am also a member of Institution of Engineers Malaysia, IEM, and also the Institute of Electrical Electronics Engineers, IEEE student branch. Now that we can move on. So next, let us dive into deeper, let us dive into, can you change the screen? Okay. I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, okay, so now let us dive into what electrical engineering is. So in a very general way, let me just introduce that in electrical engineering here, we will deal mainly with study of application of electricity, electronics, and electromagnetisms. So the subfields that we will learn will be electronics, digital computers, power engineering, telecommunications, control systems, and signal processing. Now, even if I tell you all of these points, you will still have a lot of questions because it is too general, it is too vast. So we can move on to the course overview first. Oh, so nice. Yes. You can just put it down there.
It's too big already.
I think you can just put it down there, okay. Okay, continue. So the courses overview, I will just go through briefly. You will have the QR code there if you want to go in more deeper on what the courses are about. So you can scan the program structure and also the EE guidebook for our in-text. So basically the courses overview of what we will learn, what to expect in electrical engineering is that we will have 3 main components, which are the university, core courses, and also elective. You might be wondering, why do we need to take a university? Well, first of all, we are a public university. If you are going into private, they don't have this university course, actually. So for elective, we will only focusing on that in our 4th year for electrical. Next. Now let us look into the elective courses. These are the courses that you can specialize in when it comes to electrical. So, as you know, electrical itself is very vast. You can see that there's a number of what you can take in electrical. It doesn't just have to be automation, it doesn't have to be robotics or renewable energy. It is all of these you can just take your classes in when it comes to year 4. I'll expand more on this on our next slide. Please. Okay, here I will show you the roller coaster ride of our floor in electrical. So these are an explanation on how all of these subjects are connected with each other and how they are important. A common fresh year, they would be saying that, oh, I'll just take circuit analysis on my 1st year and then move on so that I never have to see it, which is wrong, because if you can see from this flow chart, circuit analysis is actually connected to 3 other courses the next semester. So your 1st years are fundamentals. You are very important to build a strong fundamental in building and having a better university life. You can always refer back, but like a building, what's the most important part of building a tall building is the fundamentals. So you can go through this roller coaster. I will not go too deeply into, but from here you can see the guide on how each of these subjects is connected until the year 4. For electrical engineering, we will also be having our IDP on our 3rd year and final year project on our 4th year. And in between these 2, which is during our semester break, we will be having our industrial training. Thank you. Okay, so these are the lab activities and mini projects that I have done so far in my 2nd year. So the first slide, we can go through the weekly activities that we are doing inside the EE labs. Then our projects will involve line following robots without microcontroller, intelligent traffic light control system using Arduino, and also the zebra crossing controller using the DSOC development board. Next, 5 minutes past. So, just now you have looked into the elective courses, right? So, here you can see where are the elective courses and where can they take you. So these are just the companies. Let's just go through them very quickly. Next, please. Yeah. You can go through the automation control, signals, embedded systems, consulting, and more. So EE is vast. Take your time to explore it and take your time to experience it. It is not just limited to all of these companies. There's so much more that you can do. Never limit yourself and always show up. Okay, next. Here we will be focusing on two main societies, student societies from Electrical Engineering Department. I'm sure you guys have experienced REC yesterday. I've seen the videos. So if REC is the brain, they focus on the automation technical part, then MESA is the heart of the electrical department. Next. Okay. So this is just a glimpse of my life in UM. I was part of Engineering Society University Malaya, and I was part of the Industrial Relations Executive. And I was also part of Malaya Electrical Students Association. So in these two experience in clubs activities, I was involved in industrial talks, industrial visits, family day, EE gala night, and more. Next. And here are more of like my soft skills, where I built my soft skills from volunteering at Ladang Mini ISB UM. You can see the pictures that was mainly in year 1. And currently I'm also serving as the president for the Catholic Student Society, University Malaya. And you must be wondering why I'm joining so many clubs. It's because that I have a strong belief that our soft skills are just as important as our technical skills. Yeah, so we have come to the end. My advice as your senior to all the juniors there is the time will pass. You will turn year 1, you will turn year 2, you will turn year 3. So make the most out of your university life. You be curious, you ask the questions, take the mobility trip, the expensive mobility that sometimes you can't afford. Join the competitions, attend the events, and just keep showing up. If you fail, try it again. Yeah. So, EE class of 2030, are you in? Thank you. That's all from me.
All right, so thank you so much, Celeste, for very interesting points on electrical engineering. So switching gears a bit, so let's hear from mechanical engineering. So Wiza, would you like to share some of your experience as a mechanical engineering student in University Malaya?
Yes, sure. I'm happy to share about. Yes, sure. I'm very happy to share about my mechanical engineering life in UM. So now, hi. Okay, thank you, Kurt. So now, hi everyone. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, so hi everyone. Now I'm going to share about what is mechanical engineering and how it works in UM. So now I'm going to have a brief introduction about myself once again. So my name is Uija, and I'm currently the 3rd year mechanical engineering student. And I'm currently serve as the president of IMechE UM student chapter. I'm also being honored to receive the Institutions of Engineers Malaysia IEM Presidential Scholar. Next. Okay, so what is mechanical engineering? So if you go through Google or go to Wikipedia, it will tell you a very generous sentence. Mechanical engineering, you will study about motion, energy, blah, 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 to design, to manufacture, to build a mechanical system. Okay, and that's it. But after you read it, you still don't understand what is mechanical engineering. So for now, I'll be focusing on introducing what is mechanical engineering in UM. So in UM, mechanical engineering course, just like what other engineering course exist in UM, which consists of a 4-year program with 8 semesters, and 1 special semester for industrial trainings. And industrial training, in another word, is internship, where you will get the insights into your specific job role, and you'll get the practical skills in certain industry during your internship for the 10 weeks internship, which in other words, industrial training. And all of the courses of engineering in is accredited by the Engineering Accreditations Council, EAC, in 2004. Next. Okay, now we're going to talk about our course structure as what Celeste has explained just now about what is university courses, faculty courses. University courses is the course where you get to know about something that is quite general, which, for example, like ethics and civilizations. I forgot the name already. Later I check. Okay. Like, for example, like ethics and civilizations, philosophy and current issues. And for faculty core course, for example, like engineering law, like engineering, what's that? Economics, sorry, forgot already. Engineering economics, and also engineering mathematics, where all of the engineering students in University Malaya, they need to take the courses and they need to learn about this course. And for department core course, which means that for certain department, like for electrical engineering, they have their own core course, and mechanical engineering, we also have our own core course, which, for example, like thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, computer programming, and dynamics and statics, and so on. For department elective courses, which is the course that you need to select during your final year. And all of the course, we have a total credit hour of 143. So, which means you all need to work hard, yeah? So sad that you need to go through 143 hours, then only you can graduate. And all of this includes industrial training, final year project, and also integrated design project as well. If you want to get to know more details about our mechanical engineering program in you can scan the QR code here, and you can get access to the program guidebook, and you can look through what are the courses that offer to you all. Next. Okay, and this is our Excellence Academic Leadership Team, which this is our in the middle one, our Dean of Faculty of Engineering, Professor and Senior Dr. Nick Nazri bin Nick Ghazali, and our Head of Department is Associate Professor Dr. Nurin Wahida binti Muhammad Zulkifli, and our Program Coordinator is Dr. Muhammad Khairi. Next. Okay, now I'm going to share about some of our course examples. Okay, first one, engineering design and modeling. This is where this is a course that you will learn about how to use the software, like SolidWorks for CAD engineering drawings, and the one, machining and manufacturing process. This is for the students to gain exposure to machinery and hands-on skills with different manufacturing processes like drilling, grinding, welding, and so on. Next. Okay, moving on, we also learn about fluid mechanics and engineering thermodynamics, which we will learn about and learn and understand how the fluid in terms of gases or liquid behave, and also learn about the energy transformations and efficiency of the power plant systems. Next. Okay, other than that, something that is more interesting that you will learn in year 2, which is mechatronics and also computer programming. During your mechatronics course, you will learn how to integrate mechanical system with electronics to perform complex tasks efficiently. You will learn about sensors, you will learn how to do the Arduino programming during this course. And you also have the chance to have hands-on experience in developing a mini robotics project. Next. Okay, here is our facilities that exist in. Okay, it's okay. Okay, we continue. Another course examples here, which is finite element analysis, where you will have the chance to understand how to simulate and analyze stress, deformation, and structural behavior by using the software called ANSYS. And we also learn about engineering materials to study how the structure, properties, processing, and performance of the materials. Next. And here's the facilities in which like other universities have. We have auditorium, we have lecture hall, we have cafeteria, and in our faculty we even have study cube, where you can have a free space for you to do your projects. You can study, and you can do whatever that you want in the study cube. And we also have engineering library, and Mackie Launch. Next. Okay, this is some of the examples of the labs that exist in University of Malaya, specifically in Mechanical Engineering Department, which we have Mechanical Workshop, Mechatronics Lab, Fluid Mechanics Lab, Instrumentations and Measurement Techniques Lab, and we also have Engineering Computing Center. Next. Okay, now I'm going to talk about the career path and the career opportunity if you study as mechanical engineering student, and after that you'll be going into the career and you'll be the mechanical engineer. So what are the roles that you have the opportunity to try out and you can get into it? Which the first one is manufacturing and production industry. You can serve as the role of production engineer, process engineer, quality engineer, or equipment engineer. Okay, but for this one, this is the most common path in Malaysia, and especially in Penang and also Johor. Another one, which for mechanical engineer, you also can dive into the world of oil and gas. This is high paying, but much more competitive. Some of the companies, example that showing here, like Petronas, Shell, and Sapura Energy. The third one is constructions, where you can serve as the role of M&E engineer or project engineer. This one is more to civil. And for mechanical engineer, you will handle HVAC, all the piping system, the building system, and so on. And the fourth one, it can be said that one of the most popular industry, which is automotive industry, where you can be serve as the role for design engineer, R&D engineer. This is more focused on design, testing, and productions. In this industry, they have the strong demand in CAD too. Next. Okay, after that, besides, you also can dive into the industry of like aerospace, engineering consultancy, robotics and automations, or if you are interested in semiconductor field, for mechanical engineers, you also have the chance to go into semiconductor or high-tech industry as well. Next. Okay, besides, for mechanical engineers, you can also go for HVAC industry, research and development, or you want to be lecturer, you also can pursue your academic career in some of the universities, at local or also overseas. But for the minimum requirements to serve as a lecturer, you need to have master degree, but with a preferred education level of PhD. Next. Okay, so this is the average total income of fresh graduate mechanical engineer in Malaysia, which is 3,500 to 5,500 per month. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Thank you so much, Weezer, for the inputs. So, all right, so moving on, we have chemical engineering. So, Arjun, what's your experience as a chemical engineering student in UM?
Okay, so thank you, Kirk. So I will talk more about that after this.
Just the first page will do like the student body. This one only lah. Yeah, this one only lah. Okay. Then just left. After that, you buang semua. Just the thank you one. Just left the thank you one. Yeah. Okay.
Now you don't include the tray.
Okay, thank you. You want this lah? Huh? This one. Okay lah, this one lah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so hi everyone, once again.
You want to remove those like what? Oh, the Dean one ah? Okay lah, remove that. It's okay lah, I think, because I already promote yesterday. So I think that's one. Yeah, one. And also one the Dean one. Dean ah, yeah, for it. Okay, department one, yeah, one. But Dr. Nur remain, right? Ah, Dr. Nur can, no need lah.
All right, so I'll start. So hi everyone, once again. So now welcome to the chemical engineering sharing session. Okay, next slide. Okay, so now let's start with some self-introduction. Sorry, mine is a bit short. So my name is Arjun, and I'm a year 2 chemical engineering student. and currently serving as the president of Institute of Chemical Engineers, University Malaya Student Chapter for the 2526 session. Okay, so before we start, what is chemical engineering? So you guys might wonder, what do we actually do? I believe all the panelists here will wonder also, right? Okay, so we actually convert raw materials into useful products by designing and operating industrial processes through chemical reactions. But at the same time, we have to solve global challenges because we are engineers, okay? So we have to solve global challenges. So we have to do it safely, efficiently, sustainably, and economically, okay? So the word, so as you guys can see, the highlighted words here are what differentiate us, chemical engineers, from the other engineering disciplines. So the process is actually a very important keyword because what we do, we revolve around processes, okay? So what is actually a process? So a process is actually a series of components consisting of three main components, which is input, okay, so something that goes in, and then transformation, and then our output, which is our product. So during the transformation, we have something like mixing, separation, maybe chemical reactions, which is the most important part, and maybe the combination of all. Okay, so these are what we call as processes. What is a process? So we are the one that have to design and operate all these processes. Okay, so second, we are responsible for scaling up processes to an industrial scale so that we have to make the higher yield and then more production. Okay, next. Okay, as you guys can see here, we are also known as the process engineers. Okay, so you guys might wonder, what are the foundational subjects that you have to master before entering chemical engineering? So first, we have mathematics, physics, as well as chemistry. Okay, so mathematics will consist of 40%, and then physics around 30%, and yes, chemistry is just, not to say minor, but comparatively low compared to maths and physics. So we have only around 25%. So many of you might wonder, what's the difference between chemical engineers and chemists? Okay, so chemists actually, they do the early stage of the whole industrial development. For example, they discover chemicals, they discover how this chemical reaction works, and then we are more on the application side. So we have to apply the knowledge, the discovery from the chemists into the industry. Okay, so, and of course, a tiny bit of biology and basic computing skills. So actually we are, I would say, quite versatile, one of the most versatile engineering disciplines. Okay, next. Okay, so the core courses that you will face, that you will encounter if you enter chemical engineering in University Malaya. So first, material and engineering, energy balance. These two subjects are actually kind of headache for us, but of course, you will learn more about it when you enter chemical engineering, and the lecturers will guide you through it. Okay, so next, thermodynamics. I believe all of you know about this. Fluid mechanics, mass and heat transfer, separation, as well as reaction engineering. So you guys can go and search it up, search all these courses up, and if you're interested, welcome to chemical engineering. If you're not, maybe you're just not familiar with it, you must join chemical engineering so that you will learn more about them, okay? Okay, so let's move on to course introduction. Okay, so I'll just go through briefly. So this is the electives or faculty courses, department core courses that we'll go through during year 1 and year 2. So if you want to know more about it or take a clearer look at it, feel free to scan the QR code displayed, and it will lead you to our department guidebook. Okay. So year 3 and year 4. Okay. So just like to emphasize, just the same as other engineering disciplines, we have a special semester at the end of our third semester, which is the industrial training. 10 weeks in industrial training, and then the fourth year we'll do a final year project, and you have to select your electives. Yeah, next. Okay, so what are university courses? Just now covered by the other panelists already. Faculty courses, department courses. The department courses here are to provide essential elements of core chemical engineering enhanced with advanced chemical engineering elements through final year electives. So the program duration is the same as other engineering disciplines, 4 years in semester and 1 special semester, which is the 10 weeks industrial training, and then 143 credit hours and average 18 to 22 hours per semester. So the Bachelor of Chemical Engineering in University of Malaya is actually accredited by the EAC, which is the Engineering Accreditation Council in Malaysia, and Institute of Chemical Engineers based in United Kingdom. Okay, so these are the summary of the core courses, department core courses that we'll cover throughout our studies, 4 years of studies. So year 1, year 2, years can go through it or take a screenshot maybe. Okay, next. Okay, so these are the softwares required. Analysis, Python, MATLAB, which are some coding softwares, and then Microsoft projects, SM Fluent, and AutoCAD, which require you to do some drawing, engineering drawing on your laptop or maybe your computer to draw some plans, some PFD, process flow diagram, and also as well as Microsoft Excel. Okay, so your career opportunities, these are just four main ones. There are still, of course, so much more. First, of course, the oil and gas energy sector. So you can work as a process engineer, production operation engineer, and then manufacturing industry, as well as sustainability environment, and of course, professional paths where you become a lecturer or researcher or even a scientist. Next. So what can you guys earn as a chemical engineer? This is just an average. So it's from 3.8K to 4.3, and of course the upper limit is far away. It depends on you, depends on your hard work, your future paths, and all those. Next. So as you guys can see, the base salary actually ranges from 3K to 155K for a chemical engineer. Okay, next. Okay, so we have 3 student societies here in in University of Malaya. First, IChemE University of Malaya Student Chapter, Chemical Engineering Undergraduate Club, as well as the Society of Petroleum Engineers, University of Malaya Student Chapter. So below are their Instagram accounts, so if you guys want to discover more, explore more, feel free. And the events and activities that we will cover usually are industrial visits, industrial talks, workshops where you guys experienced just now, community activities such as volunteering, national level competitions, mobility programs to other universities all around the world, and as well as interaction day for the members or officers of the student societies. Okay, so these are just some examples and photos of me, my university life as a chemical engineering student. You guys can take a look. Okay, next. Outbound, where we been to Indonesia, our lab session, alumni dinner, volunteer activity. Okay, next. And much more, okay? So we have national level competition as well as bonding day. Okay, next. Okay, so thank you for listening, and let's connect. These are my Instagram and my LinkedIn. Thank you. I'll pass it back to Kurt. Sure.
All right, thank you so much, Arjun, for your sharing in regards to chemical engineering in UM. So next up, finally, we have civil engineering. So Matthew, could you share more about your life as civil engineering students in University of Malaya?
Okay, thank you, Kurt. It's such a pleasure. All right. So, just a brief introduction about me. My name is Matthew, and I'm a Year 3 Civil Engineering student. I'm president for the IC chapter and as well as director for UM Engineering Career Day. So, okay, next. One thing about me is I don't like words. Even though I took history during my my A-levels and a lot of essays, but I believe that presentations, right? They already, all the excellent speakers before that introduce all the course programs. So I'm just going to give you basically an image scene. Yeah. So here's our team. So you have the Dean, Dr. Nick, and then you have our Head of the Civil Department, Associate Prof. Dr. Josefa, and also our course coordinator, Associate Prof. Dr. Tan. So you can look through all the course structures, and on the website, everything is very transparent. And then you can look through basically what you expect inside the course. It's all public inside the website, so you can go through. All right, so what do you think when you listen to the word civil? So this time will be like a question to everyone. Okay, so but civil, right? Any guesses? All right, civil, next one. Yeah. You know when you talk about civil, you think about what? Civilians. Civilians, who are civilians? Well, we are civilians, right? And then you think about civil servants, civil aviation, civil law. Everything that has to do with our day-to-day life, it is civil engineering. So I am slightly a bit lazy, so I attached a Oxford Dictionary explanation about civil engineering. Next one. Yes, anything related to your ordinary life, this is civil engineering. So in fact, without civil engineering, you cannot live. That is the basic fact. So I'm going to go through all the fields in civil engineering and what to expect from it. So next, transport engineering. How do you came by today? By car? By whatever? You know, the traffic light, how many seconds that it beams red, how many seconds that it stops, and how the road, why is the road in KL so complicated? Why does it go here? This is transport engineering, a part of civil. As well as the grander scheme of things, maybe ECRL, maybe a train from all the way to Singapore to Beijing. Yeah, that's part of transport engineering. Next. And also pavement. You know, the black, there's also different layers, how it's very soft, how it's very thick. When you drive, right, does it bump a lot? That is also part of pavement engineering. It is designed in such a way so that when you drive, it's soft. Yeah, next. Hydraulic engineering. Personally, fun fact, I'm from Sarawak. This is a very big thing over there. So basically using water falling down to generate electricity. You can think of it as a mini aquarium that it helps to fund our energy sources. Next. Heritage engineering. So, you know all the historic sites, let's say in the kampong style, or let's say if you go to Malacca, there's a lot of heritage building. All the way it extends to maybe heritage buildings in China, in Japan. Everything you think of. These buildings need constant repair and facility management. Things will rot inside and you need to replace it constantly without changing the building itself. So that is part of heritage engineering or forensic engineering. It is part of civil as well. Next. Environmental engineering. Clean water sources, and what we drink. How, you know, when we say we flush the toilet, we don't think about anything else, but where does it go? You don't just dump it into the river, you don't dump it into the sea. We have to manage it responsibly. So all the recent trends in carbon credit, neutralization, it also falls down civil engineering because civil has to do with everyone in your lives. So solar system, solar panel, where to place it, calculations, especially in consultants, it has all to do with environmental engineering, which is part of civil engineering. Next. And also concrete materials. You can take a look of this building, the walls, what is it made of? Concrete. What is concrete? Concrete is basically a product that is a mixture of aggregates and cement and water that hardens over time that we design to use it for different buildings and purposes. So, so you can design it for lightweight, heavyweight, and it's really a study of how you manipulate rocks to achieve your purposes. So you look around, everything is concrete. Next, structural. How does the building not collapse? So a fun fact, if you look at the ceiling, right, this is not the actual height of the ceiling. The actual height of the ceiling is probably 50 centimeters more higher. This is something that you need to consider with civil engineering. When you're standing here, how does the load distribute? And fun fact, in the center of this hall, probably it's lower than the sides of the hall. So this is part of structural they have to think of. And fun fact, the bridge actually sways to the left, sways to the right, veers up and down every time. This is all that we need to factor into structural engineering. Next. And one of my favorite parts is geotechnical engineering, the very ground that we are under. Actually, in geotechnical engineering, your soil is all uneven. You know, in Malaysia, we have a funny, how to say, our roads are never even, right? Actually, right, it's not partially all our government's fault. Malaysia has a very difficult and very hard to manage geotechnical engineering. Also, suddenly sinks and suddenly it bumps up. You don't see that a lot of, let's say, in countries like Japan. It's hard rock. So, in Malaysia, it has a very complex geotechnical profile, and then this is part of a major field that we study in civil engineering. All right. So, more fields, next. So I'm going to share in my life in basically as part of a civil engineering student. Next. So competitions are given. You should join them. Winning is not the main point actually. The main point is to learn from the process, to work in teams, and also to experience it. And I will highly recommend you to join all the clubs to host a competition yourself too. Right, next. And site visits. I've been fortunate enough to host more than around, 20 industrial visits throughout my time in in year 2 and year 3 and year 1. So when you host industrial visits, you get to basically connect to HRs, a lot of name cards, and then to get in touch with the reality of working, what HR is looking for, what you should expect in your work, and also about how to properly be a employer and employee that meets expectations. Next. And the last slide, no, the slide before. So this is an example of site visit. This is our visit in the right side to the new public transport facility in Sarawak, Kuching, the first hydrogen bus. And then the left side was a picture of me. Try not to spot me in the in the photo. This is a site visit in Dubai. Basically, we are checking about the hypertensile pre-stressed steel design. When you cast concrete, that line, then suddenly it was slant, we would just pull it back. It's a very fun thing. Yeah, next. Internships. I did my internship, a voluntary internship in year 2. You can do it in year 1 also, but be more chillax. Year 1, enjoy your life. And then I did in Sunway Construction and also a brief internship in Dubai. Next. And mobilities. I've been fortunate enough to go to 3 mobilities. One was a fully paid 7 days trip in Dubai, researching about the second tallest tower in the world. 2B is second tallest. And also one to Beijing and China as part of ISUM, to Peking University and Tianjin University. And another one, I just came back from Japan to Institute of Science Tokyo in Japan, to the Institute to research about civil engineering, basically the top engineering university in Japan. Next. So lastly, I'm going to talk about the jobs, job prospects. Next. Consultants, contractors, and others. Next. Consultants, basically, you draw designs, submit permits, and also basically draw inside your mind what this building should look like. So it involves a lot of office work, but sometimes you need to go down at site. So these are some examples of companies that you can be: a structural, geotechnical, transport engineer, consultants. Next. My favorite, this is a part of the designs that you have to draw when I had the session in Dubai when they talk about the building plans, how they draw into millimeters to exact scale what the building should look like so that the contractors can build it out in actual. So next, contractors, major construction companies. Next, what you would expect is in physical building, drawing out a site, mobilizing a lot of people. So civil engineering studying is a thing, but it's not the main thing. It's to communicate with people, to teamwork, and to think about logistics and to plan what is going to happen next. And then this is part of my work as contracting in home. So the first picture is to build roads. Second picture is to weld steel bridges. And the third picture is basically me taking coordinates inside the forest. Masuk hutan lah, huh? So next. Other than that, civil engineers, we are more prone to become government civil servants. So these are some examples that you can aspire to be. Yeah. I think that's all right. Thank you very much. This is a photo that I shot. One of the most beautiful steel structural examples in the rain vortex in Changi. So thank you. We can connect on LinkedIn and Instagram.
All right, thank you so much, Matthew, for the sharing. So, well, it comes to an end for the departmental introduction. So, we are moving on to a more interactive part, which is a general question and experience sharing. These are the things many of you probably going to be curious on. And again, feel free to submit your question through Slido. And don't forget to fill in your attendance, as there will be prizes awaiting for you next. All right, so let's kick things off. So the first question, could you share about what's your consideration you had during your UPU application process? So to start off, perhaps we can invite Celeste to share more about this.
I have no script. Okay. First of all, I would like to share a bit more of my personal journey as choosing electrical engineering. So I have a very different, a completely opposite interest than electrical. I was more interested in biology, so I was, my family, we were planning for medical. But after a 3 hours drive with my father just to discuss about what I have to choose, we end up on the conclusion that I will choose electrical engineering because my end goal is to have fun, enjoy life, have a family, have a life balance. So that would be my main reason why I chose electrical engineering. But when I was applying for my UPU, I had a very big worry on whether or not I will have the same passion as I had for biology, for electrical engineering. And for the first year, I cannot deny that I did regret choosing this because it was very technical. It was very more of like a manly kind of a subject than biology. But going into year 2, I met good lecturers. I learned how to derive the circuits, and it was a very interesting process, and which is why I called it a roller coaster ride previously. Thank you.
All right, so thanks Les for sharing your insight in this. So building on that, the next question, when students are deciding their engineering disciplines today, should they prioritize their personal passion or should they look strictly at job markets and salary prospects? Maybe let's hear from Arjun for this question.
Okay, thank you, Kirk. So for this question, in my opinion, you should always prioritize your personal passion, okay? Compared to the, for example, job market and salary, because if you don't prioritize your passion, it will be really struggle for you to survive in the next probably 4 years or 3 years throughout your degree. Okay, so actually, for me, engineering is actually quite a very, very versatile occupation, I would say. Okay, for example, the companies and as well as the big projects out there, they actually look for different engineering disciplines instead of just one particular engineering. Okay, so if you say that, oh, the job market, there's high demand in this engineering discipline, right? If there's a high demand in the market, which means there will be more competition. So it is always better for you to be good and excel in one field instead of being average in the highly competitive one. Okay, so for salary part, if you look at, say, fresh graduate, it's actually only the first about a few hundreds, for example, 200 to 300 for a fresh graduate. Okay, so it really doesn't make much difference. So for your future salary, for your future, you know, your achievement, everything, it depends on you yourself, as well as your hard work, your future paths, and whether or not your boss give you a promotion. Yeah, so it really depends on the future. And for now, I think you should actually prioritize, not like focus, but prioritize your own passion instead of other stuffs. That's all for me.
All right, thank you so much, Arjun, for the amazing point. All right, let's take a step further. So the next question of the day, does university ranking actually mean a difference in starting pay? Is it possible for UM students to get an exclusive advantages during the resume screening stage just because of the UM names? Can we have Matthew to answer this question?
All right, thank you. Yes, I can answer this. I think I'll use an example just to explain this question. The answer is actually yes and no. And when you're 15 years old, how would you introduce yourself? Probably I'm a secondary school student studying in Zhongling High School. Maybe I got a straight A's in PT3. Then when you're 25 years old, how will you introduce yourself? I'm a fresh graduate from UC Malaya, majoring in civil engineering, hopefully first class honors. And when I'm 35, I'm a geotechnical engineering in Arup, and I'm just done with this project spending 400 million ringgit. So what's the difference between these three examples? Yes, university ranking matters. Some companies would discriminate rankings. This is, I can't say for other majors, but I say civil, this is very minor. most importantly, this is just a ticket. Have you watched Willy Wonka before? Is Willy Wonka? Yes, there's a golden ticket that gets you into the first job. But what happens afterward is highly irrelevant to your university. It's up to you to create a career inside your own. So whether you get into UM or not is not that consequential actually. Maybe the starting pay will get you 100 ringgit more, but afterwards you have to continue to excel in your field to build up your career, and you'll get a higher pay or be your own boss. And slowly, university does not matter at all. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Matthew, for the sharing on this. Well, next up, the next question. So, do you think engineers will replaced by AI or just assisted by it? All right, so can we hear from Farah? What's your opinions on this?
Alright, so yeah, I can answer the question. To be honest, personally, I think AI will never completely replace engineers. Okay, so in engineering field, it requires creativity and sometimes complex thinking process to solve certain problems. But AI, we know that it works by learning from past data and then identify patterns. So they don't have that critical thinking process. Yes, sometimes when you use ChatGPT, you enter a prompt, and then suddenly they will write, thinking for a better answer, but they're actually not thinking pun. Okay, so, and what if that AI, they encounter a new problem that has never been recorded in their database? Then they cannot solve that problems because they only learn from existing data. So that's why I think AI will never replace engineers. They only assist maybe in coding or in CAD designing, those things only. And the second reason why I think AI will never replace engineers is because this reason comes from biomedical engineering student perspective lah. Since we work with both machines and healthcare, the human element is very important. Okay, you work with patients that are sick, that are in pain, and they have emotions. But AI, they don't understand emotions. They don't have the human element like empathy or even moral judgment. Okay, sometimes if you watch medical dramas, like there must be a moral thing, moral matter in those dramas. For example, like if you want to amputate someone's hand, a patient's hand because of an infection, this mother could say, oh, I don't want to amputate the hand, but then that person want to amputate the hand because of some personal reasons, right? So AI, they cannot determine that based on emotions, okay? And sometimes they cannot even understand our emotions. The farthest that they can go is by just reading our facial expression, right? But sometimes humans are much more complex than that. What's on our face is not exactly what our heart says. So they cannot determine that. That's my answer.
I see. Right. Thanks so much, Farah, for the sharing. So, right. So we'll take one last final question before we wrap up. So, right. Engineers that pursue a certain degree does not mean they will work in their related field, or they are able to work in another engineering-related fields. So, in regards to this, Weezer, what's your opinions on this?
Okay, to address these questions, engineers, okay, so now I believe that all of you are here because you want to know more about what are the engineering courses that offered by UM and what are the details of the course, or each of the course. So from these questions, usually who are the one that will ask these questions? Only the one that you are unsure about your future. Like if I study in mechanical engineers and after that I want to go for a more AI related work, is that okay? Will I wasted my time for study for mechanical engineers for 4 years? Then after that I need to work in another field. But for me, I can definitely say it's okay and it's no problem. You don't see it as a waste of your time for spending 4 years to study in mechanical engineering, but after that you find that you are more interested in AI. This is just the path that you are finding what is your interest and what is your passion. So like for example, just like what we mentioned just now, As a mechanical engineering student in UM, you will learn about mechatronics, you will learn about fluid mechanics, you will learn about programming, a lot of things that you will learn on. Because degree actually, it want to nurture the generation that equip with problem solving and analyzing skills. It's not that just a specific technical knowledge that you know, and after that, after you graduate, you can just only dive into that certain industry. So which means that you have equipped with all of the problem solving skills and analyzing skills and mathematical modeling skills, which is very important for an engineer, so that after you graduate, you can choose the path that you really want. So if one day you say that I have studied mechanical engineering for 4 years, but after that I found that my passion is cooking, and I want to go to sell char kway teow, I want to sell nasi lemak. Okay or not? Of course, no problem. Because you spend 4 years, after that you found out that I don't really suitable to be the mechanical engineer. And you want to go to sell nasi lemak and you want to hang your degree cert in front of your store. Okay or not? No problem, of course. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Riza. All right, so before we proceed to our lucky draw session, so we'll have a quick introduction to ISUM, the Engineering Society of University Malaya. So, and also, it is the organizer behind today's sessions. Okay, next. Right. So, so ISUM was founded in 1958. And for more than 6 decades, ISUM has stood as an umbrella society of Faculty of Engineering in University of Malaya. Next. And ISUM is served as a bridge between UM engineering students towards the industry companies, and we are recruiting members from all 5 engineering disciplines, from civil, chemical, mechanical, electrical to biomedical engineering students. Right. So, next. So throughout the years, ISUM has collaborated with more than 9 universities locally and internationally. So in ISUM, we used to organize events like industrial talks, industrial visits, and also some of our internal bonding events. And this is one of our flagship events, which is EdMart, which we have participants from all around the world come over to Malaysia to attend this for 47 years of history. And next will be our annual events, which is our International Outbound Program, in which we are visiting Peking University and Tianjin University last year. And also, for this coming late April, so we will have our International Outbounds for this turner to Melbourne, Australia. And other than that, we'll have a series of events such as the event of today and also the camp itself. Okay. So don't forget to follow us on Instagram and LinkedIn to know more about our future events update from ISUM. Alright, so that's all from ISUM. So I will pass the floor back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you to all our amazing speakers for those inspiring sessions. And now, participants, this is the moment you have been all waiting for. Are you ready for the lucky draw section?
Attention everyone, this is how you can claim your prize. For those joining us physically, please claim your prize after the event by approaching our crew. For those joining us online, kindly take a screenshot as a proof and contact the admin in the group to claim your prize. Spin, 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 first winner.
Congratulations, Hong Sen. Please take a snap as a proof and approaching to our crew after the event. Alright, let's move on to our second spin. Okay, congratulations. Okay, last but not least, it's time for our third spin. Okay. and taking the crown today. Huge congratulations to blah 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 blah, our top 3 lucky winners.
Gently reminder to those physically join us, please claim your prize after the event by seeing our crew. For those who join us online, please contact the admin in the group with a screenshot and a proof to claim your prize. Now, let's settle back down as we move to the final wrap-up of today's event, Q&A sections.
We are glad that so many students drop your question in Slido website. If you still have question to ask, feel free to drop your question in the Slido website now. Alright, let's get back to our forum.
Right, thank you, MC. So we'll move to our Q&A sessions. So we have received quite a number of questions through Slido. Let's take a look on this. So if you haven't already, feel free to keep submitting your question through the QR code on the screen. Right, so the first question. Right, so I always wanted to study mechanical engineering since young. I'm quite good at physics, but my maths is very average. Can I survive mechanical engineering? Can we have Wizard to answer on this?
Okay, to address these questions, you are quite good at physics, but your maths is very average. Actually, this is quite contradict because physics is about calculation as well. So, actually, I guess that your maths is very good as well. Just maybe you're curious about yourself. You suspect yourself because maybe your friends around you are very good in mathematics. But I believe that if you are good in physics, then confirm that you are also good in maths as well. So no need to worry about that. I can say that definitely you can survive in mechanical engineering course in UM. As if you have the urge to learn and you are willing to learn and you're willing to work harder than the others, then of course I think it's definitely okay and no problem for you to survive in the mechanical engineering world in UM lah. Yeah.
Right, thank you so much, Riza. Alright, let's have our next question. So, can diploma students get degrees courses at UM? Besides that, can the internship be done at every semester, which is SEM 1 to SEM 4? Maybe can we have Matthew to answer on this question?
All right. To be very honest, I think diploma students, yes, I've seen a couple of diploma students inside my course. It's doable. 3-year diploma courses, and then they will go through EPU or direct intake to get into UM. Can internships be done at every semester? The answer is actually no. Semester 1 to semester 2, you only have a 1 month break. And a lot of companies, they will ask you to, unless you have a personal connection to a company, they will ask you to be there at least 10 weeks minimum. Meaning that you can do at your SEM 2 to, in UM, it functions as October to February, is SEM 1. And then there will be a 1 month break, and then in around March to June, there will be a second semester, and then the 10 weeks break. In that period, you can do your internship. In other semesters, probably no, with the exception of biomedical engineering, which will do your internship part-time in your year 3. But I would suggest during the semesters, just focus on your studies, focus on the club events, and basically it's a time for you to go through and think about what field you want to specialize in. And afterwards, between the big gaps between your semesters, then you can think about internship. But you do need to apply, let's say, at least like 3 months in advance to get your internships.
Right, thank you so much, Matthew. So for the next question, right, so thank you so much. So that's the end of the Q&A session today. So I will pass the floor back to MCs. Thank you.
Alright, those were fantastic questions, but unfortunately, this is all the time we have for today. A massive thank you to all our speakers for being so generous with your experience and advice.
And a huge thank you to everyone for joining us today, both physically and virtually. Before we conclude, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation to our distinguished speakers. May we invite Kirk Chuen Feng, the president of ISUM, to assist in presenting the certificate to our speakers.
First, we would like to invite our biomedical engineering speaker, Farah Fazana binti Azhar Sham, to receive her certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. 好，在这里。
After receives certificate, can go down and go back to the room.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our electrical engineering speaker, Celeste Trinity Anak Nathan, to receive her certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our mechanical engineering speaker, Chia Yize, to receive his certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our chemical engineering speakers, Liu Erjun, to receive his certificate of appreciation. Thank you.
Next, we would like to invite our civil engineering speaker, Matthew Lau Kai Rok, to receive his certificate of appreciation. Thank you once again for your time, insights, and inspiring sharing. We truly appreciate your contribution for today's section.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Last but not least, we are displaying a QR code on the screen, and our team is sending a link into our participant Telegram group. This is your feedback form. Please take a few minutes to fill it out right now before you leave.
Thank you once again for spending your afternoon with us. We hope that every student will benefit from our talks. We wish you the best in your pre-U exam, and we hope to welcome you physically in UM Engineering next year. Hope to see you soon. Thank you.
total 会有多出几分钟？等下我看一下整个是多久，因为本来我们是就有 delay 15分钟，如果这样的话是 OK 的，我觉得。等一下。Thank you,
Thank you, Mr. Kurt Chen Fong.
So now Mr. Wei.
Thank you, Kurt Chen Fong.
Kurt Chen Fong on the speaker, as well as the president of Isun.
不用吧，我就不用了。Thank you, Kurt Chen Fong.
And all the speaker, you may be seated.
And all the speakers. You may be seated.
那我讲。
可以讲。
这里 clear 一下，那些孩子。
got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. Come on, like the way.
走啊，亲爱的姑娘。你是那个阿舍，你的 BD 可以找你拿。你哦，哇哦，你哦。阳光彩虹小白
1、2、
马
3、4、5。
滴滴啦滴滴答。我是那个阳光彩虹小白马。
等下我们看 video，然后我两个解释 description。
呀，滴滴啦滴滴答，你是那个阳光彩虹小白马。敲，马干。
快点，走啊！高英走，韩雪走。Get out！呀！喂，走啊！
Usher, usher. Usher, usher, usher. Usher.
Uh, 等下，
耶
哔哩哔哩，看回来。
，BD
要加一个10分钟 for Dr. Su 来讲一些 initiative for student activities，可以吗？
，just like so。
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Selamat datang ke Faculty of Engineering University Malaya. Hari ini kita akan mengadakan Pre-University Talk bersama dengan pelajar-pelajar pra-university yang ada di seluruh Malaysia. Pada hari ini berserta dengan kami pada petang ini kita ada 6 orang panel di Universiti Malaya dari latar belakang yang berbeza ingin mengongsi berkaitan dengan informasi terkini di Fakulti Kejuruteraan Universiti Malaya. Oleh itu, sekian dan salam menonton. 不要乱讲啊！
Selamat sejahtera para hadirin. Saya Lee Jared yang hari ini akan Assalamualaikum. Yang berusaha VIP penasihat Mr. Pun Hong Shen, penceramah Miss Teo NC yang dihormati barisan guru-guru dan fasilitator. Alhamdulillah, bersyukur kita ke hadrat ilahi kerana dengan limpah kurnianya dapat kita bersama-sama berhimpun pada hari ini bagi menjayakan program Pre-University Talk.
InsyaAllah, ya Alhamdulillah. Kami berdoa kepada Tuhan yang kita cintai. Alhamdulillah. Astaghfirullah. Wassalamualaikum. Alaikum. 还没让你好吗？第一首歌了。
一人一句，
哪一句？哪一个？哪一个？这个啊？你要我这句啊？
一百行。
OK。
Hadirin yang dihormati sekalian, program ini diadakan khas bagi memberi pendedahan awal kepada para pelajar mengenai kehidupan di alam universiti, halat tuju akademik serta persediaan mental dan emosi sebelum melangkah ke peringkat pengajian yang lebih tinggi. Diharapkan melalui program ini, para peserta dapat memperoleh gambaran yang lebih jelas tentang
pilihan bidang pengajar, pengalaman kehidupan kampus, cabaran sebagai mahasiswa serta tips untuk membuat keputusan yang tepat dalam memilih laluan masa depan.
Untuk tidak mengelakkan masa, majlis dengan segala hormatnya menjemput bla 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 untuk mendapat ucapan alon-alon. Seterusnya merasmikan program kita pada hari ini.
Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan 喂，你加 camera 加 camera，来，camera 要加，真的咩？你要几点加？50分加啊，不要搞。我是 MC 啊 MC。没有，要认真的。他没有带衣服，但是本来我想说，你给他一个，你朋友，我本来想要回阿拉达曼沙拉拿唯一的，拿过好像。
Go study medic. Go study engineering.
I think
No,
you have to always have faith in God.
No, I don't think so. I think a statement is false.
Please explain.
You need to provide a good problem statement before giving a good statement.
Sorry, panel
But you're
judges over
accusing-
here. I beg to differ. You must have common sense. No common sense, don't step into engineering. That's all.
For me, just try your best. Just do your best, and God will do the rest.
Amen.
No, that's a Hokkien song.
Yes.
Yeah. So, 70% is based on your hard work. 30% is determined by God.
Woo! I Pia.
阿家的名。
等下谁啊？你唱。开到没有？跟着不转。That's my test.
Iran, boom, America.
Where's the missile? Send my missiles.
Is it from China or Russia?
It's because of the UMs. So
Use your freaking common sense.
I have a better job for you. I think you can go to McDonald's for better experience. No.
So you mean that at least got a good job in McDonald's SSD?
Yeah. So you are working down on McDonald's. CC. So you are working down on McDonald's, is it? Why? McDonald's employees are hardworking people. We should appreciate them all the time.
Is it true? But why do you throw your porridge on their face last time? But why do you throw their porridge on their face last time?
That's it. That is God's plan.
Oh, so
will reach you all the way to
我做不到那个东西噻。45。
to all participants, welcome to our pre-U talk sessions. We are very glad to invite our speaker, Hong Sheng.
Thank you. Is there any questions to help for you? Is there any question I need to help on?
Hong Sheng, may
Yes.
I know what is your UPU first choice?
I will. 我没有 UPU， 没有 apply UPU。
May I know?
我们也知道可以了。
May I know what's your May I know why would you what's your degree now?
I'm currently studying in BME, Biomedical Engineering.
Why would you select this engineering path?
As my dean yesterday just said, Miss Nazri just said, it's a combination of electrical and mechanical engineering, and it brought out something chemically special. We have this chemical industrial.
May I say that you like to do things about biologies? Because if it's the combination of mechanical and electricals, I think mechatronic would be a better option for you.
No, because I love to study biology, so mechatronics is not my first choice.
I see. Then do you have any advice or suggestions for those pre-U students who are still struggling with their UPU choices?
No need study lah, go play first lah. God's plan.
I really agree with his opinions. I think that play is better than study. We have to be happy forever instead of doing those boring jobs, because career will not wait you in hospitals, but your friends and your family will. Therefore, please spend more time with your family and friends instead of still studying inside your room. Please go out and touch some grass. Thank you.
No thanks. I think don't look for short-term happiness. You should look for like long-term goal. What's your goal at the end of the day? Do you want to be remembered by the others? Do you want to make contribution to the country, to the people, and to your beloved family?
By the theory of limit, if I keep doing short-term happiness, I do it infinite and it become a continuous happiness.
Okay, sorry for interrupting. Real deal. Now, PD, PIC, look at the PD CNM group. I have sent the pre-U talk intro slides from Dr. Su. Please include this in the presentation later on. After, I think during the opening ceremony by Dr. Su, she'll proceed with presenting these slides. Okay, we'll need to shift the whole tentative by 10 minutes. The cue sheet, Yixing, now shift by around 10 minutes. You allow 10 minutes for Dr. Su to present.我们 allocate 10分钟给 Dr. Su， 他不是一开始不是给 speech， 所以他的 speech 还要马上 continue， 他很快把他的 speech 要 continue with 他的一个 slide presentation， 所以那个 slide presentation 我们给他一个10分钟啦。可以，他讲他10分钟，我会给他10分钟吧。我跟他讲，你会 remind 他10分钟，他讲 just a quick one。对，直接 continue， 你最后你的 script 也不用改，你讲 Thank you Dr. Su and 要加一点maybe Thank you for the presentation 这样吧。然后你只是要一个时间过后要拖一个10分钟哦，就在2:45的变2:55这样，OK， 可以，因为那个我觉得最重要、最需要时间的是那个 Q&A session 后面的，所以你们等下看感觉，我觉得是要看感觉上这边的 participant， 给我啦对我来讲，如果 participant 没有很累，如果很积极问问题的话，这样我们拖长一点也不用紧。BDCNM 看到了吗？看到了哈，我个人觉得是，如果 participant 没有说很累，还有很多问题要问的话，是可以继续问然后 speaker 要回答也是可以继续，只是说那个 photography session 是要在 participant maximum 的时候在那里面max 的时候我们拍照。没有screenshot 啦，要 screenshot， 要有一个 account， 一个 laptop login Zoom account，then 去 screenshot， 那个要在 peak 的时候我们 screenshot，OK？OK， thank you，OK。 有一点太早，50分呐，50分，嗯。
这个等一下我们要 continue 跟他们讲，OK 的。Jared，Yes。插到这样快，我看不到你。
我的心有一个。
这样的话，OK，the seats remain, seats remain, then
part 就是 Dr. Su 讲话嘛，对不对
Yes, yes.
？OK，participant 这边找出来啊。你这个 participant 好像1点是不是？什么时候给他们2点才进来。OK，对啊，对啊，对啊。有肯定就得问问啊。差不多2点的。Okay, all the best, buddy.
有 extra 的 battery 吗 ？Hello。Double A 哦。有 double A battery 吗？你们？是咯，没电了。
这个色我就拿这了哦。喂，谁有衣服？
是我的咩？
你的，
我的。那个色在哪里哦？
拿去啊，一定要拿去。等下好，我在这边吗？你在那边。然后 ，Good afternoon, warm welcome, blah 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 blah。然后 ，OK，Dr. Suhana Deputy Dean 是这边，然后这个麦我就放在这边咯，这个就留给他，我就关你，这个你关，这个你关掉。
这个不用关。
这个不用关。
我会拿。
这个留给Dr. Suhana。
我太矮了。
哦。哦，OK。然后这个等下就我关掉，还是什么？
这个不会有声音的。
有两只的声音。
两个都关掉。跟我们上来肯定要开声，等它 loading 啊才有。
多少那个孩子？这样你就是等下。
我这只，等下我先放。
啊，对。
因为我等下我是
这样啊，你就拿，你就拿，
拿钱啊，
你就拿。
我要下去，我妈下去，我就拿。
你就拿。OK。
Hello, hello. Hello.
Mic test. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to all aspiring engineers. Thank you for joining our University Malaya Engineering Pre-U Talk today. My name is Goh Yuxian.
And my name is Lee Xing Yi. We are so excited to be your MCs for today. This is a very special hybrid event and physical event. So we want to extend a huge welcome to all the students sitting in front of us and all of you, 100 of you in front, join us virtually from all over Malaysia.
For our online audience, please keep your mics muted during the sharing sections. If you have any question, drop them in the Slido by scanning the QR code, which will be shown in the slides later.
Without further ado, we are honored to have Dr. Suhana, Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at Faculty of Engineering from University Malaya, with us today to officially open our event.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good afternoon. Okay. Hi, how's everyone? We met yesterday, I believe. Yeah. Is everyone around? Already collapsed? Okay. So how many students we have online? So 100 plus? Yeah, quite good. Okay. Hi, netizen. Our online netizen. Thank you for joining our event today. Okay. I don't want to speak more actually. Okay, but I hope within these 2 days of camp, it can give you some brief knowledge and also experience on how engineering is look like. Okay, because at the end of your 4 years journey, we want you to be very, how to say that, excellent problem solver. That is very important, which is really needed for our world. Okay, to be frank, okay, our vice chancellor is also engineers from biomedical engineering, and 2 of our deputy vice chancellor also engineers. Okay. So I hope that it can be bring you some idea, okay, on how engineers can become a world leader, okay, because we are very objective and also a good problem solver. Okay. So since I'm from Deputy Dean of Student Affairs Office, okay, personally I'm from Civil Engineering Department. Have you been to Civil Engineering yesterday? Is it good? Where did you went? Concrete? No worries, you are not going to do that if you are working as engineers, but you are going to design the concrete. Okay, you are going to design the concrete. For civil, that is not only civil engineers, not only concrete. My specialization is in transportation engineering. Okay, so I'm working also as a lecturers and as well as engineers in highway and also traffic, which is considered as consultation service to the nation. Okay, so I would like to share a bit about our faculty. I'm not so sure whether you have been informed, but to be honest, if you really curious about our faculty, you can simply type engine.um.edu.my. The website quite comprehensive. Okay, you can actually look what kind of subject that we have developed. For your information, that particular subject have been developed by considering all stakeholder comment, especially from the student itself and also our alumni and industry. Okay, and we have to ensure that our program is updated, okay, and we have updated every 5 years. All the subjects have been revised to every 5 years. Okay, so to ensure that when you graduated, you will be the one yang akan terpilih and will receive the gaji bermaruah. That is something we want to keep our student, to keep our graduate student in Malaysia. We don't want you to fly away actually. We We want you to build our nation. Okay, so to cut things down, I will introduce a bit about Faculty of Engineering. Next. Okay, next. Okay, you can see the video later on when you already accepted to UM. Okay, next. Okay, this is our faculty in overall. We have about 44,000. Okay, I think the last batch 2025-2026 we received about 645 students, international and also local. Okay, next. Okay, currently we are in number 58 ranking as informed by our team last year. It didn't move, we still maintain, although we work very hard. For your information, we have actually increased about 10.5 point, but still, we still need to compete in that particular range, okay? So hopefully, I want to see 80 of you choose University Malaya Faculty of Engineering as your first choice. If you want to enter UN, that is the first thing that you need to do. You got it? Can we make a pinkish promise? If you want to come to UM, you have to choose the first one. Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya. I'm going to see you, inshallah, during your orientation. If I can't remember you, just hi, Dr. Suhana. I'm I'm Suhana Cute, for example. You still remember me? I'm attending UMYEC. Throughout that program, I feel very eager to join University Malaya, and here I am. I want to hear that at least from one of you. Okay? You're going to see me again during your welcoming weeks. Okay, so next. This is our faculty management. You met our Dean yesterday. It's quite honor actually because Dean is quite busy and we managed to grab him to meet all of you. That is how important is our potential student. Okay, because Dean turun Padang. You got it? Dean turun Padang and myself pun turun Padang. That is how important are you? How valuable are you? Not only on-site citizen, but also online citizen, netizen. Okay, next. Head of department, I think you met, you don't met them yesterday, but you went to the department, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, next. You are here already. Okay, we are urban campus, quite dynamic. Okay, never sleep, is it? We never sleep, right, Matthew, Kirk? Okay, next. Okay, this is more like our academic stuff. Okay, 16.8% our staff is in world top 2% scientists. So you know what it means? It means that our university is invisible, and it research that we did in University Malaya bring impactful findings to the world. Okay, next. Next. Why is it not coming out? This is more like average employability, which is very important. Why? We have to make sure that our graduate student got the job within 6 months. For your information, 95.3% of our students managed to secure job within 6 months. But this is including international students. How about local students? Everyone local? Okay, according to our statistic, 100% of our local students secure the job within 6 months. Okay, so I hope you can keep that in mind because it's very important for us actually. Okay, to ensure that our program is up to date. What kind of it? Machine learning, AI, you just name it, everything in the curriculum. Okay, so your senior to be, inshallah, will share with you their experience. I hope the honest one. Okay, after this, feel freely to ask them anything. Okay, whether the lecturer is good, garang tak. For example, is it the final exam question susah tak? Lecturer suka bagi hint tak? Something like that. Please feel free to ask. Okay, next. Next. Okay, next. I want to show the most exciting part. Next, 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 next. Okay. Next, this is our global partner, meaning that you can go to any of this university. Okay, because we have memorandum of understanding with them. Okay, next. Student affairs, since I'm from student affairs office. Next. Okay, core function, no need to go through. After you enter faculty of engineering, then you need to go through together. Okay, next. Okay, okay. We have about 12 student club, which I believe the highest one in University Malaya. Okay, and according to our statistic at Student Affairs Office, the number of projects that they worked last year is about more than 250 projects. Okay, so that is how hyperactive are them. Okay, so we believe that when you come to University of Malaya, Faculty of Engineering, I hope you can join any of the student club. Any of the student club, because it's very good in shortcut for your CV. Okay, next. This is myself over there. It didn't look similar, but similar person, Okay, next. Next. Okay, next. Next. This is some of the program that we have. Next. Okay, so this is one of the most exciting and the one that student looking forward to go for mobility, meaning that you can go to overseas, to university in different country, either long term or short term. Okay, so your seniors over here, some of them just went back from Japan. Okay, Matthew and Prem from Institute of Civil Engineer. I think last month, right? Last month, they went to Japan. Sejuk tak, Matthew? Sejuk. Okay, Kirk coming soon will go to Australia. Is it 3 university in Australia? So if you want to join the outbound mobility trip, make sure Faculty of Engineering is your first choice. Okay, that is the first step that you need to do. Do not put other university. Be confident. I tak confident lah, Dr. Su. My point is not that high. No worries, put it that first. Just put University Malaya. When you manage to enter, I will tell you why. I will tell you why. Okay? So, we're going to, where is it? Korea soon. So you want to join OISE next time, you also have to choose Faculty of Engineering. Okay? Next. Okay, our platform, we have our Instagram, TikTok, I'm not so sure, University Malaya maybe have. Okay, we have our Instagram. Okay, next. Okay. Our Engineering Council, which is our strong body, how to say that, the one that I really cherish on. Okay, I have learned a lot from all the student club. Some of the project quite out of the box, but I think that's normal when you are young. I'm also a bit young, a bit young. For your information, who are from PASUM over here? Can I see a hand? I see a hand. Okay, nice. For those who are from PASUM, make sure you choose Faculty of Engineering. I'm from PASUM. Can you guess which batch I am? Can you guess which batch, guys? Anyone? Huh? 2000? When you were born, actually? 2000 what? When you were born? 2010? 2007? Oh gosh. I got married in 2007. So I'm 1999 Association. PASUM. I'm alumni 1999. It didn't change to 2000 yet. I do not count my age. I always told my student my age is always sweet 17 plus. So you need to come by yourself what is plus. Okay. Okay, next. Some of our students quite active. They won prize in international and national competition. For example, Toko Bicara Siswa 2025. Some of them even went to France. Okay, we got top 6. Okay, we are the only participant from Asia. From Asia, we managed to get top 6 students from mechanical engineering department. Okay, last time. Next. Okay, some of the quick picture. As you can see on the first photo, 8 student got sponsorship to go to Dubai. Okay, so that's quite. I think Matthew went last time, right? Went last time. Okay, so your friend already do like this means I already reached 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up soon. Okay, some other photo. China, Dalian. Next. Indonesia. And myself over there, we went to Surabaya. So we have quite a nice trip to Mount Bromo and also to Curtain Waterfall, Tumpak Sewu, quite nice. Okay, next. For this particular outbound mobility program, we provide subsidy for the student. Okay, provide subsidy for the student so that you can buy flight ticket, even how to say that some of the university, host university quite baik hati. They even sponsor the accommodation and also ground transport, which means you just keep money for shopping or a trip. Okay, next. Okay, some other photo. They look happy, right? So mean they are happy here. Okay, next. Okay, our alumni over here. Okay, some of them. Okay, maybe you can try to Google them and see where are they currently. Okay, next. The nice the center one, YB Tuan Lau is speaker for Dewan Negeri Selangor from Chemical Engineering Department. Okay, next. Okay, I think that's all. You saw our facilities yesterday, right? Okay, I think that's all from my side. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Suhana, for those inspiring opening words. It really set the tone for what we hope for achieve today. Now, we would like to invite Dr. Suhana and all the speakers to join us for a photo session together with all of the physical participants in the hall. Yeah, for physical participants, please stand up.
Once again, thank you Dr. Suhana and all the speakers. Alright, let's get into the main event today, the pre-U talk. Kindly reminder, there will be a lucky draw session after the forum section. Please fill in the attendance to secure your participation. Our top 3 winners will win the rewards. Without wasting your time, we have a powerhouse lineup of speakers representing the different departments of engineering at University Malaya. Let's give them a warm welcome.
All right, testing. All right, thank you, MC, for passing the floor to me. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kirk, and I will be your moderator of today. So, before we begin, just a quick reminder, don't forget to fill in your attendance in the chat box, and feel free to submit any question through the QR code on Slido at the bottom anytime. So now, let us get to know our panelists of the day. So I will invite each of the speakers to briefly introduce yourself, starting from your name, departments, and pre-university background. Let's start from the right.
Test. Okay, thank you, Kirk. Right, Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. So my name is Farah Farzana binti Azhar Sham. You can call me Farah. I am a student from Biomedical Engineering Department. So I completed my pre-university studies at PASUM, Pusat Asasi Sains Universiti Malaya, taking a Life Sciences course.
Thank you, Farah. Hello and welcome to University Malaya, everyone. My name is Last Trinity and I am second year of electrical engineering student. And I'm also alumni of PASUM.
Hi guys, a very good afternoon to all of you. My name is Uija, and I'm currently the third year mechanical engineering student. And previously, I studied in College Matrikulasi Kejuruteraan Kedah, majoring in mechanical engineering. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi everyone. My name is Arjun, currently a year 2 chemical engineering student. And I was a Sunway College A-level student, and I took 3 subjects, which are mathematics, physics, and chemistry.
Hi everyone, my name is Matthew, and then I'm a third year civil engineering student. I did my A-levels and I took mathematics, further maths, physics, history, and business. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much to all the speakers. So, all right, so we will have an overview about engineering courses first. Okay. So once again, just a quick introduction about me. So my name is Kirk and I'm currently a third year mechanical engineering student at University of Malaya. So currently serving as a president of Engineering Society of University of Malaya. So previously, I am coming from a background of Engineering Matriculation College, which is KMKJ. So with that, I will give you a brief overview of engineering in UM. Right, so generally, in Faculty of Engineering in University of Malaya, we offer 5 main engineering courses. So these are biomedical engineering, chemical engineering, civil, mechanical, and electrical engineering. So our panelists from each department will share more in detail about this later on. So now, if you are looking for a top engineering school in Malaysia, so I think this is something that you need to take a look on. So University of Malaya currently ranked as 82nd in the world for engineering and technology. So this means when you become a student in Faculty of Engineering, University of Malaya, you will get a strong foundation, and also you will have a good flexibility and opportunities when it comes to a future career. Right. So, but in engineering in UM, it's not just about studying. So we have a very vibrant campus life. So we have around 12 student-leaded societies, and some are representing the specific engineering courses, but some of it are for general. And through this society, you have a lot of opportunities outside of classroom. So we have a lot of bonding activities, social events. Yep. So there will be a lot of opportunity for you as well to attend national conference, and also have the industrial exposure, such as like industrial visits and industrial talks, to let you experience and get to know what will be happen in the future. All right. So as per mentioned by Dr. Su just now, in University of Malaya, we offered a lot of opportunity for international exposure, and this can be either a short-term international programs or a long-term international outbounds. So this can be either partially funded or fully funded by the faculty. Right. So that's all from the brief overview of engineering in UM. So instead of hearing from me, so let's directly hear from the panelists to get a better understanding of each of the departments. So let's begin with biomedical engineering. So Farah, could you share what is like as a biomedical engineering student in University of Malaya?
Okay, yes, I can. So, Assalamualaikum and hi everyone again. So, right now I'm going to share you some insights and some informations lah regarding biomedical engineering in UM. So, I know that we have introduced ourselves just now, but just a little bit more about myself lah. I'm a third year student in biomedical engineering. I am in my 6th semester. So, in BME, we call biomedical engineering BME. We have 8 semesters in total and 1 special semester. So currently I am having my internship at a company called La Callisto Sendirian Berhad. It's an eyewear retail company. So I'm having my internship there for my IDP project. And in the faculty, I actually have some positions lah that I am holding. So such as the President of Engineering Council and also the President of AQUM, Angkatan Kejuruteraan Islam Universiti Malaya. So AQUM is already 50 years this year, and I am the 49th President and also the first woman President of the club. Okay, so before I tell you what a biomedical engineer actually learn, I'm going to tell you what is biomedical engineering first. So it actually is a combination of engineering and also medical sciences for us to design and produce advanced healthcare technologies that you always see in clinics or hospitals like ECG, ventilators, X-ray machines, CT scanner, all those machines in hospitals. So there are several key areas in biomedical engineering. The first one being medical devices. This is the main key areas. We design medical devices like I said lah, the X-ray machine, the CT scanner, pacemaker, and besides that we also have biomechanics where we learn key concept of mechanics like forces, torques, tension and also compression, but in biological perspective. So for example, we learn the behavior of the bone in human body. We learn how it behaves under a certain condition of force. And next is bioinstrumentation. It's almost the same as medical devices, but the core technology behind bioinstrumentation is actually sensors. So the use of those sensors is to measure signals from biological system like the heart rate, the brain wave, and also the muscles that flow through your body the electrical flow that flow through your body during muscle use. And the last one is biomaterials. So in biomedical engineering, it involves designing implants. So those materials that made up those implants need to be carefully chosen. You cannot just pick any metals for you to make the implants. Because why? Some materials actually react with the chemicals in our body and cause bad effects to our health. So that's why biomaterials is very important. Right, so throughout my almost 3 years in biomedical engineering in UM, we actually have a lot of hands-on practices, learnings, projects. So one of them is just like those pictures. At the left top corner, can anyone in the audience try to guess what that blue object is? At the top left corner. Anyone? Try to see the crab-like claw. You cannot guess. Okay, that is actually a prosthetic hand. Okay, when we talk about prosthetic hand, people always imagine the robotic electrical hand, right? But actually in biomedical engineering, it's wider than that. You have a lot of types of prosthetic hand, and one of them is just like this one. It's a mechanical type. How does it work? We actually have to spin the gears, and it will close and open the crab-like claw. This one is primarily to grab and release objects. So to design this, it actually involves a lot of steps, such as sketching and designing, modeling in a software, 3D printing, assembling, and then testing. So besides that, we also have at the bottom there, you can see that there is a prototype for elderly monitoring system. It's actually a combination of oxygen blood level monitoring system and also fall detection system. So all these projects, we actually do it hands-on with the supervision of lecturers lah. And at the middle part, at the top, that is actually, I did it on last semester. It's actually a tooth implant where I need to design it using a CAD software, and I simulate it into an ANSYS software. We have to simulate whether whether the implant will deform under a special condition. So for this one, I actually simulate it whether it will deform under 100 Newton force. And at the bottom, that is actually for my IDP. For biomedical engineering, we have this course called IDP, Integrated Design Project, where we will take it during our third year. So, and as far as I know, biomedical engineering department, our IDP is quite different from other departments because we are actually integrated with the industries. We work these projects for the use of those industries. So I am working on AI-powered eye disease screener. This image is actually in the process of feature extraction, where we have to extract data from fundus eye image. And then at the right top corner, that one is actually our lab activity to investigate the properties of hydrogels. And then at the bottom, that is actually my friend, Akil. But I'm not really involved in this project because this is actually from other group. So that is a goniometer. They designed it themselves, and the goniometer is actually to measure the angle of a human body. Okay, and these are the elective courses available in BME. So during your third year, you will be separated into two: PNO, prosthetic and orthotics, and biomedical. So biomedical is more general. Prosthetic is the robotic hand, is the fake leg, those things. So you can see that you can choose which major that you want to go with. And the subjects needed, since you guys are from pre-university, physics and maths is a must I say, okay, because we have to do a lot of calculation and designing. But for biology and programming, that is just bonus because you will learn anatomy and programming during your first year and second year. Okay. So I included here also the career opportunities that you can find in biomedical engineering field, okay, such as pharmaceutical, QA/QC, quality assessment and quality check, R&D, manufacturing, healthcare facilities. For example, my friend currently, their IDP is they have to design an emergency room in the hospital for Lufter. So I included here some of the companies that can that offer career opportunities to biomedical engineering students. Alright, so that's all from me. So if you guys have any interest in healthcare and also technologies, both, you should choose biomedical engineering.
All right, thank you so much, Farah. You really give a really nice picture on biomedical engineering. So now, building on that, let's move on to electrical engineering. So Celeste, how is it on your side?
Thank you, Kirk. And right now, I will start to introduce and give you a guide, a tour on electrical engineering. So first of all, let me introduce myself again. My name is Celeste Trinity, and I am a Sarawak Energy Scholar. And I'm currently in my second year electrical engineering student. I'm a vice president of Malaya Electrical Student Association and vice director of Engine Career Day. I'm also a member of Institution of Engineers Malaysia, IEM, as well as Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, which is the IEEE for student branch. Okay, so I'll just give you guys a very general introduction of what electrical engineering is. When you hear this word electrical engineering, you will know that we are just studying about electronics, digital computers, power engineering, telecommunication, control systems. But even then, these topics, these subfields are so vast that what are we actually doing? Can we go through next? So here, I'll just focusing on, in UM, we are called electrical engineering, not electrical and electronics, but still we will be having subjects that involve electronics in it. So the courses overview, you can scan the program structure and EE guidebook for more details, but here we'll just go very briefly. We'll have 3 main components, which are the university, core, and elective will just be on your 4th year. For the university courses, it's actually to give a chance, opportunity to your students to explore field subjects from the other department. For example, for cluster number 1, you can take subjects from the Faculty of Medicine or Faculty of Dentistry. Yes. Okay. We'll look into these elective courses. Just now, I just mentioned about what kind of subfields electrical engineering will have. So these elective courses that you will take on your 4th year will give you the advantage on what kind of industry you are interested in. For example, if you are interested in Tenaga Nasional Berhad, TNB, then it would be nice for you to explore and to get a deeper knowledge on sustainable energy technologies, where you can see there is renewable energy technologies, high voltage energy, and yada yada. Okay, thank you. All right, so you can go through the program structure and EE guidebook on your own later on our social media, on our website. But here I will give you a roller coaster of how are all of these subjects interconnected. Okay, for the PASUM students that I've seen you guys raise your hands, maybe you cannot imagine what kind of subjects we are learning in our 1st year. I will tell you that your your PASUM 2nd semester is identical to our year 1, semester 1 in electrical. So the subjects that you will learn will consist of programming 1, engineering mathematics, circuit analysis, and digital systems. So the programming will be identical to what you learn in semester 2. You will learn about C++, multi-dimensional arrays, functions, and all of that. But I would say the most crucial subject here will be your circuit analysis. As you can see, the arrows will point to another 3 more advanced version of what you will learn. And most students will have struggle in this subject. So the common questions will come up with a question on the student's mind is that, oh, if I fail my circuit analysis, does that mean I have no hope for the rest of my year 4, the 4 years? No, because to tell you the truth, I actually failed my first test as well. But eventually, you work hard on it, and you can get your, I got an A for my latest exam. So it's a roller coaster, which is why I call it a roller coaster. Sometimes you realize that, oh, you have been straight A's your whole life, and then you got your first F, and then you work hard again, and then you realize that sometimes working hard is not enough. It's a roller coaster. You experience it, learn how this the study method that works with different subjects. In circuit analysis, understanding matters more, and for engineering maths, doing exercises matters more. Okay, so just go through all of these. This one will not be provided in your website, so it will be good for you guys to take pictures if you are interested in electrical engineering. Okay, thank you. All right, so for your lab activities and mini projects, currently I am in my semester 4. For the past 3 semesters, these are the lab activities and mini projects that I have worked on. So these are the weekly activities. You can see that we are experimenting on the circuits, and then we'll have our mini projects, which consists of line following robot using Arduino without the microcontroller, and then we'll have our intelligent traffic light also using Arduino, and zebra crossing using our FPGA board. Okay. All right. I hope I'm not going too fast for you guys. Just now we went through the elective, right? So I have summarized, narrowed it down for you guys to the 6 main paths where this elective will bring you. You can see here from electrical, where can this EE take you? For example, here, power energy, telecommunications, such as your SIM card and all of those, electronics and semiconductors, like Intel, Infineons, are all of these big industries the kind of industries they are fighting for. For example, your iPhone M4 chip, everyone's fighting for M5 chip now, M7. So these are the industry that electrical engineering are very much required. The other three will be automation, control, signals and embedded systems, which are basically AI. For example, Apple AI. These are the industry where they are looking for electrical engineering. And if you are not interested in something that's very technical, then consulting is something that you can consider. Next. Right. So EE is very vast. Maybe the 6 narrow path that I gave you is not something that you are looking for. You think, oh, it's too technical. I am not interested in this kind of work. I want to go field work. I want to go travel. I don't know how. You do what's best for you. EE is vast, so explore it and experience it. Okay? All right, then we will have here our student societies. From EE department, we will have 2 main ones, which is the REC, and as well as MESA, which is the Malaya Electrical Students Association. So yesterday, you guys had a workshop with REC, exploring their dancing robots and all of those. So if REC is the brain of electrical engineering, then I would say that MESA is the heart. Because in MESA, we are taking care of your well-being. We try to ensure that your mental health is stay intact during these 4 years. Moving forward, we will have a glimpse of my life in UM. So in UM, I was also part of this engineering society, University Malaya, the one that's organizing this event for you. And here I had the opportunity to attend my first conference for women in REL, Family Day, and as well as flying a multi-million simulation through industrial visits. And from MESA, I had the opportunity to explore the Subang MRO visit. You see our EE Gala Night, I was the MC, and then we also had our mobility to Singapore. So yeah, these are more of my community building clubs. I'm currently also the president for the Catholic Society, and I was volunteering in Ladang Mini SIB. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just go through very quickly. 4 years will come, so just make the most out of your university life. Yeah. Yeah. So time's up for me. So EE class of 2030, I hope you guys are in it. Okay, that is all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Celeste. So switching gears a little, let's hear from mechanical engineering. So Wiza, would you like to share some of your experience as a mechanical engineering student in University of Malaya?
Yes, sure, Kirk. I'm excited to share my experience with them. So hi again, everyone. I believe that you all have met me yesterday. So hi again. And now I'm going to have a brief introduction about myself once again. Yeah. So my name is Uija, and I'm currently the 3rd year mechanical engineering student. And I also serve as the president of IMechE UM student chapter. And I'm also the Institution of Engineers, in acronym IEM Presidential Scholar. Next please. Okay, so once again, to introduce mechanical engineering to you all. So in UM, the Bachelor of Mechanical Engineering is a 4-year program, consists of 8 semesters, and with 1 special semester for industrial training, which in other words, internship for 10 weeks. And all of the engineering courses that are registered under University of Malaya is accredited by the Engineering Accreditations Council EAC since 2004. Next, please. Okay, here. I'm going to introduce again our course structure as just what our panelists has introduced before. University courses is the courses that you're going to study about something that's very general. Like for example, philosophy and current issues, and also the appreciations of ethics and civilizations. There's something that's very general for you all to know about what are the current issues that are happening in Malaysia and all around us. And other than that, for our faculty core courses, for example, like engineering mathematics, which all of the departments, the students for all of the departments, we need to learn about, like for example, engineering mathematics, engineering law, engineering economy. This is something to let you all have the insights about the basic principles of engineering. For department core courses, this is the course that prepared by each department, and you all will learn different courses that related to your departments. Like for example, EE, they have their own departmental courses. And for mechanical engineering, we will learn about thermodynamics, we'll learn about fluid mechanics, we'll learn about computer programming, and so on. And department elective course, you will just need to deal with this during your final year, which you can choose what courses that you want to, what elective course that you're interested in, and you want to further your study in that courses. And throughout your university life, you'll be experiencing a 143 credit hours, then only you can graduate. And all of this includes the industrial training of 10 weeks of industrial training, final year project, and also the integrated design project. So if you want to have a more detailed access to our program handbook, you can scan the QR code here and access to our program guidebook for the latest one, which is the 2025 and 26 version. All right, next. Okay. When we talk about mechanical engineering, if you go to Google it, if you go to search from Wikipedia, it will tell you, mechanical engineering is the study of motion, energy, blah, 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 to design, to analyze mechanical system. But after that, you also don't understand what is mechanical engineering. So now, I'll introduce some of our course example to let you all know what are the engineering courses and what mechanical engineering really learn in University Malaya. So the first course, as shown here, as you can see, a very fancy robotic arm here. So if you enter University Malaya, you also can have enroll in mechanical engineering. You can also have the chance to learn about a software called SolidWorks in the course of engineering design and modeling. Other than that, we also, University Malaya also prepare a course called machining and manufacturing, where you can have the hands-on experience in handling all of the machines like welding machine, grinding machines, and drilling machines, where you can gain the exposure. Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Don't be scared. Huh? Just something technical issue here. Don't be scared, don't be scared. Okay, we continue. You can gain exposure to machinery and also hands-on skills, just like what I mentioned just now, with different manufacturing processes. Next. Okay, you can also learn about fluid mechanics and thermodynamics, which is you can have a better understanding in how fluid behaviors like liquid and also gas. And you also learn about energy transformation in these two courses. Next. Okay, these two are something that is quite interesting throughout your studies. And you will deal with these two courses during your year 2, which is the first one, mechatronics. You will learn how to integrate mechanical systems with electronics to perform complex tasks efficiently. You will learn about basic Arduino programming as well. And you also learn how to use some basic sensors like ultrasonic sensor, PIR sensors, and so on. And for another course, which is computer programming, you will learn about C++ and also Python if you're enrolled as mechanical engineer student. Okay, next. Okay, in year 3, you also learn about finite element analysis, which you need to understand how to simulate and also analyze the stress, deformations by using ANSYS software, and also engineering materials, where you need to learn how the structure, the properties, and also the performance of the materials. Next. Okay, to ensure that the academic quality is there, UM has prepared the top-tier facilities. We have a grand auditorium, lecture hall, cafeteria, study cubes, engineering library, and even for mechanical engineering students, we have our own Mackie lounge. Next. Okay, these are some of the labs that have been prepared by UM for mechanical engineering departments, which includes mechanical workshop, mechatronic labs, fluid mechanics lab, instrumentation and measurement techniques lab, and also engineering computing center. Actually, the lab is much more than this. These are just some examples here. Next. Okay, so for mechanical engineers, we always say that mechanical engineering is the broadest, one of the broadest and also most versatile field of study. So now I will lead you all to dive into what are the career opportunity and also the career path as a mechanical engineer. So if you are interested in manufacturing and also productions, of course you can go to this industry and serve as production engineer, process engineer, or even quality engineer. But if you would like to handle HVAC, piping, or or even building system, then you can go for construction. Construction is not just for civil. M&E, mechanical and electrical students also can go for construction, and you can serve as M&E engineer in there. As for another one, which is one of the most popular field industry, which is oil and gas industry. Like all of the logo here, I believe you have saw it before, Petronas, Shell, Sapura Energy. Okay, if you are interested in high-paying industry, you can go for oil and gas. And another one of the most popular industry is also automotive industry. Next. Okay, as we say, the mechanical, you can go from land to the sky. For land, you can go for automotive. For the sky, you can go for aerospace industry as well. And if you are not interested in something that's very technical, just like what Celeste mentioned, you can go for engineering consultancy as well. And for mechanical engineer, you can also go for semiconductor and also high-tech industry. This is not just for electrical engineering students. And if you're interested in robotics, or you like something that's very fancy, coding, hardware, see the robotics arm, move here, move there, you also can go for robotics and automation. Next. You can, okay, other than that, you can also continue your career in HVAC industry, or if you want to go for research and development. And you can also be lecturer and continue your academic career in some of the universities, which including UM, UTM, USM, and so on. But the preferred qualifications for you to serve as the lecturer is at least you need to have master degree, and it's preferred for you to have PhD. Next. Okay, this is the average total income for fresh graduates of mechanical engineers in in Malaysia, sorry. Okay, it's around 3,500 to 5,500 ringgit Malaysia. And this is according to a Job Things website. Next. Okay, that's just what I have introduced to you all yesterday. We're not just about study, okay, in University Malaya. We can also enjoy our university life by joining the student bodies. And the student bodies that represents mechanical engineering in UM is the Institutions of Mechanical Engineers, which in acronym, IMECI UM Student Chapter. So you can scan the QR code here and follow our IG. Okay? Thanks. All right, thank you so much for your time. I'm now passed to another panel. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Riza. So, moving on, we have chemical engineering. So, Arjun, what's your experience been like as a chemical engineering student in UM?
Thank you, Kirk. I'll share more about that now. Okay, so I'll start with some self-introduction once again. So my name is Arjun, and I'm a Year 2 Chemical Engineering student and currently serving as the President of Institute of Chemical Engineers, University Malaya Student Chapter for the 2526 session. Okay, so many of you might wonder, what is chemical engineering? I believe it is one of the most vague engineering discipline among these 5 disciplines. And many of you might wonder, is it the combination of just chemist and engineer, and it makes chemical engineering? So now, let me tell you what do we do, what do we actually do in general. So first, we actually convert raw materials into useful and valuable products, okay, through processes. We will design and operate the processes, and the process will go through the input, and the reactants will go through a series of chemical reactions, and then we get our products. But at the same time, since we are engineers, so we have to solve global challenges. So we have to do it safely, efficiently, sustainably, and economically. Okay? So as you guys can see, the highlighted words are what differentiate us, chemical engineers, from the other engineering disciplines. So the process is actually a very important word. So what is actually a process? A process is a series consisting of 3 main components, known as the input, which is something goes in, transformation, something happens to the reactants or to the input materials, and as well as our output, which is our valuable, maybe some useful products. Okay? So during the transformation, we'll have something like mixing, heating, separation, or maybe some chemical reaction going on, or maybe the combination of all of them. So this is what we know as a process.
Okay, so other than this, we also scale up the processes to an industrial scale, which so that we can produce a higher yield as well as a higher production. Okay, next. So as you guys can see here, we are also known as process engineers instead of chemical engineers. Okay, so you guys might wonder, since you guys are in your pre-U studies, what are the foundational subjects for you to master before entering chemical engineering in UM? So first, you need to have mathematics skill. Second, physics, and we have chemistry. So for maths, it consists of around 40%, and physics takes out around 30%, and yes, chemistry is just only 25%. Okay, so many of you might think, oh, I love chemistry, so I should get into chemical engineering. But that's not really the case, because chemical engineering actually differs very different from chemists. Chemists, they will do the discovery job. Okay, they will try to find out, oh, how this chemical behave, and then how this chemical reaction occurs, something like that. And then we, chemical engineers, are more on the application side. All right, so we will apply the discovery of chemists into our industrial processes, and then we'll scale up, and then we will make a higher yield and then higher production. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, so, and of course, we require a tiny bit of biology and basic computing skills. But no worries if you don't have any kind of this kind of experience. Just come into chemical engineering, and we will get through it like starting from the beginner level. Okay, since it's just a very tiny bit, and that's why chemical engineering is one of the most versatile engineering disciplines among all these disciplines. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, so the core courses that we encounter if you enter chemical engineering at UM. So first, material and energy balance, thermodynamics, which is quite similar to mechanical, as shared by Weijie just now, fluid mechanics, mass and heat transfer, separation, as well as reaction engineering. So what makes us really different from the other engineering disciplines are actually the chemical reactions, okay, as well as the process. So actually, you can see from the core courses, the thermodynamics, fluid mechanics, you can also learn in mechanical, but in chemical engineering, you will learn more towards the reaction side, okay? So you can go through all these courses. If you're interested, then welcome to chemical engineering. But if you're not, just join chemical engineering, because maybe you're just not familiar with it. So the lecturers here will guide you through, so you can join chemical engineering no matter how, okay? Okay, next. Okay, so now I have some course introduction. These are the subjects that we will go through during our first year and second year. I think most of them, the previous panelists have actually covered them. And if you want to go take a clearer look at our course introduction, please feel free to scan the QR code displayed on the screen. Okay, next. So here is the third year and fourth year. There's something I'd like to highlight here. So same as other engineering disciplines, we have an internship or industrial training at the very end of our third year, as well as you have to choose electives, something more like specialization in chemical engineering during our fourth year. So you have to choose your electives and, of course, your final year project. Okay, next. Okay, so course introduction, I believe most of them are covered by our panelists before this. Okay, so these are the summary of our year one throughout your whole study, the courses that we will encounter. So if you're interested in chemical engineering, feel free to take a photo or screenshot for the online participants. Okay, next. Okay, so software is required. As per HiSys, Python, MATLAB. These two are some basic coding softwares, as well as Microsoft Project, ANSYS Fluent, and the AutoCAD is an engineering drawing software which require you to draw some simple process plan, chemical plan, as well as the PFD, process flow diagram, and of course the most versatile Microsoft Excel. Okay, next. So the career opportunities, these are just 4 very, very basic and main career opportunities for chemical engineering. There are still many, there's a very vast variety of career paths that you can choose, that you can consider other than these 4. So first, oil and gas, energy sector, which known as the most money earning occupation, maybe. So you can actually work in this sector as a process engineer as well as a production and operation engineer. And the companies, as you can see, our Shell, ExxonMobil, Petronas, all those. And manufacturing industry, you can work as a process engineer as well as the quality control engineer. Okay, so as you can see, Carex, Nestle, Top Glove, and something like that. And then the third one, sustainability and environmental. You can work as a research and development engineer, operation engineer at Indawater, SolarVest, and same as the other engineering disciplines, professional paths where you can get to work as a lecturer, researcher, or scientist. Okay, next. So these are just an average amount of the salary of a chemical engineer, which ranges from 3.8K to 4.3K. But of course, the upper limit is still very far away. Okay, so as you can see, the base salary of chemical engineer actually ranges from 3K to 155K, 155K. So it really depends on your future path, your future career, and as well as the company that you get into, the occupation that you decided to do, and as well as your promotion. Okay, so we have 3 student societies under the Department of Chemical Engineering. First one is iChemE University Malaya Student Chapter, and Chemical Engineering Undergraduate Club, and as well as the Society of Petroleum Engineers, University Malaya Student Chapter. So below are their social media, so if you guys would like to explore more about them, feel free to go and search it up. And these guys usually organize events like industrial visits, talks, workshops, where you guys been through just now, community services like voluntary activities, national level competitions, mobility programs, as well as interaction day for the officers and the committee members for the clubs. Okay, next. So these are just a glimpse of my university life as a chemical engineering student. You guys can take a look. So we've been to like industrial visit, industrial talk, national camp, is similar to this AMYEC, and workshop. Okay, next. And we also have outbound, as mentioned by Dr. Su and also Kirk and other panelists. Lab session, alumni dinner, volunteering activity, bonding day, as well as national level competition, which is very important for your CV, and much, much more. Okay, so thank you for listening, and on the screen is my Instagram and as well as LinkedIn account, so let's connect. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Arjun. So finally, we have civil engineering. So Matthew, could you please share us about your journey and your experience as a civil engineering student in University of Malaya?
Sure. It's my pleasure. All right, my name is Matthew. Okay, who am I? Not important. I saw a lot of people sleeping. It's a very tiring day, right? A lot of committees sleeping also. But it's okay. My slides, right? Next. I hate words, even though I took history, but I believe that slides should be always pictures. So don't worry, there's no much wordy formats. But why I'm here is to spike your interest in civil engineering. So I just go through introduction, civil, my life, and also your future job prospects as civil engineers. Okay, guidebooks, QR code, actually all is in the website. Like Dr. Su said, if you need any information on your course planning, just go on the website for civil engineering in FKUM. All right. So what is civil actually? It's very not direct, because, biomedical, chemical, they all sound very direct. Okay, you already know what it's going to be. Well, what is civil? So next, civil is actually a lot of things. Civilians, you all are all civilians. I am a civilian. It has to do with people, civil liberty, civil servants, civil aviation, civil law. Next. So this is the screenshot of a Google definition. But I think it's really direct. Anything that relates to our living. You wake up in a civil building, you use the road that's built by a civil engineer, you came to this hall that was designed by a civil engineer. So I'll go through the different fields in civil. Firstly, like Dr. Su said, she was in transport engineering. How many seconds your red light should be? Actually, when I drive all the way to Putrajaya, I roughly know what's the speed limit designed for that road. The national speed limit is actually 110 for Malaysia. Please drive safely, don't speed. But we design it higher to be 180 and 190. But still, don't speed, okay? No one's for Penang, right? All right. So transport engineering, ECRL going down, it's all within civil engineering. How fast we can move people, what's the efficiency, what's the safety inside. All right, next. Pavement design. You know, all the pavement, why is this black sticky substance that you have to lower to the road? It's to make you more comfortable. If you go to other countries, right, where there's concrete hard road, it's very bumpy, very noisy. But Malaysian roads, right, Malaysian roads are very different. It's so nice and more comfortable that you can sleep inside the car. There's not much interruption, boom, 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 right? So pavement is designed in civil engineering. Next, hydraulic. I'm from Sarawak, actually. So we are very big in hydraulic engineering and hydro dams. There's a big river. What we should do, we should harness the energy from it. And using the energy, a clean energy power from that, you can power your homes. So you can design water for your own use using civil engineering. Next, heritage engineering. A lot of people like to travel, right? If you have been to the Forbidden City, you have been to the Temple of Heaven, you go to Japan, you see the Golden Temple. It's actually also heritage engineering. These buildings have been there for hundreds of years, but you need to maintain it. It's actually all rotting inside, but we have to replace the components and how to safeguard it so it wouldn't fall or it wouldn't stand. That's a very big part of also forensic engineering, checking how long and how you need to facility manage your buildings to last forever. Next. Environmental engineering. When you flush your toilets, where does the effluent we call goes to? You know? We don't dump it direct to the river, we process it. And this process is a bit related to chemical. We process it through a plant and eventually release harmless water back to the nature. But it also ties back. Recently, we have been in this carbon credit trend, right? So basically, environmental engineering is also in this carbon credit and environmental safety thing. This is an elective in civil engineering. So if you are interested in counting carbon credits or tax reductions, it's also part of civil engineering. Concrete materials. These 4 walls are all concrete. How do you design it? I believe that you all have did it, right? Like what Dr. Su said, you won't be the one doing it, but you'll be the one deciding how much, what's the percentage. How will it last forever? Everyone can build the strongest building in the world. I can build the thickest column, the thickest span, but it's not efficient. How to build the most lightest weight one, how to make it, we know the civil engineers to say, we build something that is almost breaking but not breaking because we want to save our materials and we also don't want to overkill something. Next. Structural engineering. Actually, right, you know this hall, I can say for a definite reason that the middle part is sinking. And there's a middle part, if you measure it, there will be like a 20 or 30 millimeters deviation from the sides. This is part of structural. When you look at the Penang Bridge, right, it's actually moving constantly. Going left, right, up, down, swinging, swinging, swinging. It has to be like this so that we can constantly deviate the vibrations. And also structural, like IKEA warehouses. How do we manage the temperature change, how when it expands? Next. Geotechnical is one of my favorite fields, basically the ground, the foundation. You know, Malaysian, our roads sometimes are very bumpy, right? If you go other countries, it's not because their roads are better. Our roads are actually very, very good. It's because Malaysia's geotechnical profile is very hard to manage. Our soil will always sink up and down and rise because of water changes. But geotechnical engineering is a very important part if you want to build an urban city and high-rise towers. Next. So there's much more fields that you can go and discover, but civil is the one that's most closely related to your life. Next. So I'm going to share about my life in UM. Next. Competitions, like what my former panelist said, very important for LCB. Join something and also host something, join the clubs. Next. Site visits, year 1, year and year 2, year 3, I was very involved in industrial relations, also in part of ISUM. I've hosted around 20 industrial visits, roughly, to different companies, Sangway, IJM, YTL, CBRE. These are very important for you to connect with industries, with HRs, to know who they are, what do you expect from a job, and what is the actual expectation that employers have for you. Next. Okay, so at the right side for you, I was in the future hydrogen-powered train in Sarawak that we went and visit to check how it functions inside the public transport system, because we don't actually have any public transport system in Sarawak. And on the left side was me checking on the hypertension steel in Dubai. They have the condos where they design, and they brought us out to check the steel composition. Next. Internships. I did my internship in Sangway, a voluntary one. You will do your internships in year 3, but you can do a voluntary one in year 2 or year 1, but year 1, please enjoy your life, okay? And one in Dubai, so you can check all the tower crane and also the concrete composition there. Next. Mobilities. I was fortunate enough to participate in 3 mobilities. I actually came back from Japan, the very far right side where I get to discuss with not discuss, we get to visit Tokyo Tech, one of the most leading engineering university in Tokyo, in Japan actually. They were a big proponent in seismic engineering, earthquakes, how to make buildings more stable, and how to make it more repellent to water. Also in the middle, I was part of Isu Mobility to China and Tianjin, a very impressive earthquake labs and rivers, river lab. And also on the very left, fully paid trip to Dubai, where I get to visit the 2B, second tallest tower in the world, and how that functions. So next, I'm going to give you an overview about the jobs in civil engineers. Just a pre-statement, I've never seen anyone who came out from UM Civil Engineering that hasn't gotten a job. Next. So you will be expecting a standard salary of 3,000 and above. If you are willing to post to outer stations, let's say forests or more rural parts, you can earn upwards to 8,000 next as a fresh grad. So consultants, right? A lot of consultants to choose from, let's say, structural field, geotechnical field. Next. This is an example of what you'll be dealing as a consultant. Maps and drawings. You have to physically draw all the, not physically by hand, but like physically in software, you have to draw all the buildings to show what it will look in, as in real life, and also apply it on site. So next, the contractors will apply your drawings on site, and then apply for the permits related. So these are some big names inside the construction industries. Next. And then you'll be able to, how to say, implement your vision. You will not be the one carrying the steels or the pre-labor, but you are the one directing where should this be and how much you should invest into it. So it's a very heavily communication-based subject. You have to learn how to manage people's skills. Next. So this is part of my trip as a physical working in Sarawak. So at the most left, you can see I was part, we were building a road. How do we have to excavate the whole area? How much it has to be up and down? And then in the middle part, it was actually a steel truss that we designed for a bridge connection. You have to go to the factory, weld it, and then bring it on site. And the far right, everyone has played Minecraft, right? You got something called coordinates. I have to know what is the exact coordinate this one, so I don't accidentally use other people's land. This is also part of civil engineering as surveying. Yeah, next. So civil engineering is a very vast career. You can be a civil servant. A lot of politicians, they are from civil backgrounds. So if you're interested into politics, actually civil engineering, I think we are the most active in politics in UM. So whether you think it's a good or bad thing, these are the flexible careers that you can choose. So that's it for civil engineering. This is one of the most impressive steel structures that I get to. I drove to Singapore last week, I think. The rain vortex, part of the most impressive steel structures in the world. And you want to connect me with LinkedIn, you can just drop an invite, or also our Instagram in ICUMSC. So I hope to see more of my juniors next year in our annual civil dinner, and you can just, ask me any questions if you have any. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much, Matthew, for the sharing. So, well, it comes to the end for our departmental introductions. So we are moving on to a more interactive part, which is our general question and experience sharing. So I believe these are the things that many of you probably gonna be curious about. So, and again, feel free to submit your question through Slido, and don't forget to fill in your attendance as well, because there are prizes waiting for you next. Right, so let's kick things off. So the first question, could you share about what consideration you had during your UPU application process? Perhaps we can invite Celeste to share more about this.
Thank you, Kirk, for the questions. So when I was applying for electrical engineering, which was my first choice in UPU, I had considerations on whether or not I would be able to love this subject, because I had a deep passion for medicine, biology. So biology from mathematics and physics is quite a big gap there. But after looking at my sister who's studying medicine, I realized that that is not the lifestyle that I want, which is why I started to explore computer science and electrical engineering. But I ended up choosing electrical engineering because I had the exposure when I was in high school to be part of the innovations and all of the national competitions that were organized by the KPM. Yeah, for example, the solar cooker challenge. Yeah, I think that's all.
Right, thank you so much, Celeste. So building on that, next question. when students are deciding their engineering disciplines today, should they prioritize their personal passion or should they look strictly at the job market and salary prospects? Maybe can we have Arjun to answer on this question?
Okay, thank you, Kirk. So, should they prioritize their personal passion? So, in my opinion, for me, you should always prioritize your passion. Okay, instead of looking at the salary or even job market, because if you don't prioritize your passion or follow what, it's not like passion, but you have to know what you want in the future, okay? What you want to become, okay? So if you don't do this, and then you will be really struggle for you to survive, no matter in degree or even when you're working, during your throughout your working life, okay, you will struggle. So please follow your passion and know what you really want before you choosing the correct engineering discipline for you yourself, okay? So actually, I would say engineering is a very, very versatile. I think I used this word many times already, but it's a very versatile occupation, okay? As you guys can see, the companies out there, or maybe some big projects out there, they're actually looking for different engineering disciplines. For example, they will need mechanical and electrical or even chemical working together. It's not like one particular engineering discipline. Okay, so, and also if you are actually prioritizing the job market, for example, like, oh, this engineering discipline is in demand, okay, but at the same time, it will be really, really competitive. Okay, so for me, it will always be better for you to be good or excel in one field instead of just being average in a highly competitive one, okay? So lastly, for salary, let's say we look at just fresh graduates' salary, okay? It actually just has around 200 to 300 difference for a fresh grad, okay? So in the future, like how high your salary will go up to, it really depends on you, okay? It depends on your hard work, it depends on your company, it depends on your future career paths, it depends on whether you get a promotion or not. Okay, so I think that, I hope that answered the question.
Thank you so much, Arjun, for the amazing point. So let's take a step further. So the next question of the day, does university ranking actually means a difference in starting pay? Is it possible for UM students to get an exclusive advantage during the resume screening stage just because of the UM name? Maybe can we have Matthew to answer this question?
All right, very interesting question. Everyone's very concerned about their future prospect and salary, right? Your pay actually not only has to do with where you come from, but how irreplaceable you are. I can draw on a metaphor on like how much does UM's rank affect you. When you're 15 years old, what you will say to introduce yourself? Hi, my name is Matthew. I am a straight A student from Zhongling High School. Maybe, I'm not from Zhongling, I'm just taking an example. When I'm 25 years old, I mean, okay, hi, my name is Matthew. I am a first class graduate from UM. Important, very important. But when you're 35 years old, what will you say? Hi, my name is Matthew. I am a proficient geotechnical engineer who have worked on a project that's 100 million. You see, the people who introduce you, it differs from your age. So when you just got out, yes, it's a Willy Wonka ticket, a golden ticket in the chocolate. I get to bang on doors with my ticket. I'm a UM graduate. But slowly after, it doesn't matter that much anymore. It is an enter ticket to your workplace, to the best platform to build your career. But slowly afterwards, it's most on you, yourself, to build your career and make yourself irreplaceable. Even though your salary is 20,000, the boss has to think twice whether I can replace this person. I can't. I have to keep paying him as high as I can, or her. Because you are irreplaceable. So I would say it's an advantage when you are just fresh grad out 3 years, but slowly it declines in importance, and it slowly becomes like what you built inside your actual career that makes more of an importance. Right.
All right. Thank you so much, Matthew. Well, next up, for the next question, do you think engineers will be replaced by AI? Or just assisted by AI? Can we hear from Farah? What's your opinion on this?
All right. Thank you, Kurt, for the question. Okay. Right. So personally, I don't think that engineers will be replaced by AI completely. They just assist in some tasks. So why do I say so? In engineering field, it is a requirement for critical thinking skill, critical thinking process, and creativity. So AI, they don't have that creativity, originality. They are trained from past data, and they identify patterns. So what if AI actually encountered entirely new, different problems or situations? Will they be able to solve it? No. Why? Because they solve problems based on the solutions that we humans actually put into their data set. So in the end, actually AI cannot solve new problems without any input from human. They cannot work independently. They rely on human input and also judgment. So the second reason is because this is from a biomedical engineering student perspective. So in biomedical engineering field, we work both with machines and healthcare. So in healthcare, the human elements are very important. You need human elements such as empathy and moral judgment. So AI, they don't have that. They don't understand human emotion. The farthest that they can go is that they analyze your face, your facial expression, and then they just identify, oh, if that person is smiling, it means that person is happy. But is it really like that? No. Humans are much more complex than that. Sometimes what we have on our face is not what we say in our hearts. So yeah, I think that's why AI will never be able to fully replace engineers. They only assist maybe in some tasks like coding or even simulation and also modeling. But that's it.
Thank you so much, Farah, for the sharing. All right, so we'll take one last final question before we wrap up. So engineers that pursue a certain degree, does it mean they will work in their related field, or they will able to work in other engineering related field? In regards to this, Weezer, what's your opinions on this?
All right, thank you, Kirk, for the questions. Yeah, this is also one of the very interesting questions. So for engineers, like for example, you are studying mechanical engineering course. Can you work in related field, which means that just related to mechanical, or you work in other field that related to electrical, civil, and so on? So okay, first thing, we talk about qualification first. So can a mechanical engineering student work in semiconductor field? The answer is yes. But what is the position that you are able to work in it? You are qualified to work in it. Is it for mechanical engineering student, you're able to work for process engineer, equipment engineer, packaging engineer? The answer is yes. But can you work for chip design? No. It is the same as, like if you are going to work as a project engineer, none of the employer, they are there to hire a mechanical engineer and ask you to design the concrete, to do all of the cement work, do all of the concrete work. So sometimes it depends on the qualification as well. So it's yes, for mechanical engineers, you can work in semiconductor field, but it depends on the department as well. And also, second point, for usually who will be the one that asking these questions? Because the one that you are unsure about your future, it means that you worry that, oh, throughout these 4 years, I've studied in mechanical engineering, but suddenly I found that my passion is not in this area. I want to try out something new. Then you start to worry, these 4 years I've been wasted studying mechanical engineering, and suddenly I found out that my passion is not in here. My interest is not in here. Don't think in this way. These 4 years is for you to explore yourself, for you to explore your passions. After that, if you found that, oh, actually, I'm not very interested to be a mechanical engineer in the future, but that is okay. You take these 4 years, it's for you to explore yourself, explore your interests as well. So after, like for example, maybe after 4 years, you found out that your passion is cooking. You want to sell char kway teow, you want to sell nasi lemak after that. Is it okay or not? No problem. You can go for that as well.
You can even hang your degree cert in front of your store. I am a degree student. I'm degree graduate from mechanical engineering in front of your store. This is mechanical char kway teow, mechanical nasi lemak. Also no problem, right? All right, that's my answer to your question. Thank you, Kurt.
All right, thank you so much, Riza. All right, so before we proceed to the lucky draw sessions, we'll have a quick introduction to ISUM, the Engineering Society of University Malaya. So it is also the organizer behind today's sessions. So Engineering Society of University Malaya was founded in 1958. So for more than 60 years, ISUM has stood as an umbrella society of Faculty of Engineering, University Malaya. Right. So ISUM is used to serve as a bridge between UM engineering students and the industry companies. So we will recruit members from all 5 engineering disciplines of students. So throughout the years, ISUM has collaborated with more than 9 universities locally and internationally. So in ISUM, we used to host events like industrial talks, industrial visits, and also internal bonding. And also this is ADMAT 47, which is a camp. We will invite the students from all around the world to come around to Malaysia to attend for 47 years of history. And also International Outbound Program, which is our annual event. So last year we've been visit to Peking University and Tianjin University, you can see on the screen. And for this coming late April, that we'll have our next International Outbound to Melbourne, Australia. And other than that, we'll have a series of events, such as the events of today, and also the camp itself. So, all right. So don't forget to follow us on Instagram and LinkedIn to know more about our future events update from ISUM. Right. So that's all from ISUM. So I will pass back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you to all of our amazing speakers for inspiring session. And now participants, this is the moment you all have been waiting for. Are you ready for the
lucky draw? Attention everyone, this is how you can claim your prize. For those joining us physically, please claim your prize after the event by approaching our crew. For those joining us online, kindly take a screenshot as a proof and contact the admin in the group to claim your prize.
Alright, so now let's proceed to our first spin. Can we have some drum roll, please? Congratulations to Pang Qi.
Alright, so let's move off to the second spin.
Drum roll, drum roll.
Congratulations to Gun Feng Yun.
Alright, last but not least, let's proceed to the last spin. Congratulations to Chong Yong Han. And taking the crowd today, congratulations to our top 3 lucky winners. Kindly reminder, you can take the snap as a proof and approaching to our crew later the event to claim your prize.
Alright, so now we will move to our Q&A section. For physical participants, you may raise your hand and our facilitator We'll passing the mic to you, so please don't be shy to ask the questions. For online participants, you may enter your question in the Slido website by scanning the QR code displayed in our Telegram group. This is the perfect opportunity for you to ask your question directly towards our panelists. All right, so anyone from physical participants want to ask the questions?
Don't be shy to ask the question.
All right, so never mind. Then there is a question. Yeah. Take the mic.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. My name is Auni and I'm from Pasum. And I would like to ask two questions. The first question I would like Matthew maybe to answer. I want to know exactly when exactly do students start their internship? And then the second question is maybe Celestine. I want to know because not all, but most of my friends from Pasum decided to not continue their studies at They want to continue their studies at other universities because for some reason like it's hard. But I want to know in engineering, what exactly make it hard? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Internships, I would say, okay, so works like this, and we have a class that starts at October, and then it ends at February. There will be a 1 month break usually for CNY and Raya, and then afterwards in March to June to July, you will have a second semester. So it's actually a long semester, but also very long holidays. So between the semester, we call inter-semester breaks, Sem 1 to Sem 2, there's only 1 month. I will not recommend anyone to do any 1 month internships because you need time to break down into the internship. A lot of companies will hesitate to take a 1 month intern unless you have a prior connection. But afterwards, there will be a 3 month break, 10 weeks to 3 months, between your semester 2 and semester 1. That's where you will do your internships between year 1, year 2, and year 3. Year 1, I would say, enjoy your time. Don't stress yourself too much because you need to learn the fundamentals first. Year 1, spend time with your family, go abroad, go overseas, you travel around. And then once you have the fundamentals, maybe you look for a voluntary internship in year 2. And then maybe afterwards in year 3. Don't overdo your interns. You know, when HRs, when we look at CVs, right? Why has this person done 5 internships in 2 years? Sometimes it's good, but it's a bit weird. Can you not cope well in the companies, right? Then what we want to see is a firm direction. He has interned in construction field 3 to 4 times, or maybe 2 times is enough, and then he firmly wants to do this job. Most importantly, you want to see long time, not short time, long phases, and focus in one job because they don't like job hoppers. So I would say you just focus your internship in your year 2 to year 3 sem break, and then year 3 to year 4 compulsory internship, and you work for your job afterwards. All right.
Thank you for your questions. I appreciate you asking that questions because I also met quite a number of students who would choose to go to other universities instead of to pursue their degree. I wouldn't know personally why they chose a different university, whether it is is it really because they are scared of or because they prefer it's near their home or etc. But I would say that answer your question why is hard is because it is very fast-paced. I'll give you a very example of every week we have this one subject, which was from previous semester, and 1 week of lecture is 200 pages. So consistency is very important when it comes to studying engineering. Sadly, yeah, we are joining all of these clubs, we have a lot of these events, but you also have to spend extra 2 or 4 hours a day to revise back on your, because you will have to, for example, for that one, the 200 pages is for another subject which is called digital design, where you get to understand more about the circuits, the theory about this electronics. But for example, circuit analysis, one subject, 1 week of lecture, you have to derive about four circuits, and these 4 circuits have different solution, and they have different solution, and these solutions are about 2 to 3 pages long. So when you start to understand the derivations, it gets easier. I mentioned that I failed my first test. It's because what I did is just answering the questions. I did not try to understand it. So after I passed through, I went through my consultant with my lecturer, and he gave me an advice how to learn how to study this subject better, and I improved, and I could definitely see the improvements, especially on my final grade. So I would say that is hard. I don't know, because I've never been to another university, but get that mindset out of you. For example, everyone is saying that, oh, AdMaths is hard, even though you haven't started studying your AdMaths. So just get that mindset out of you. There are 30%, more than 30%, which is 60%, 60 students out of 200, and out of 200 freshies can get a dean's list. Then you can too. So get the mindset that, oh, UM is hard. You are already in UM, might as well go for it. Make the most out of it. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Right, thank you to Matthew and select speaker. Then any more questions for physical participants? Yeah, there are a question. Can someone help to pass the mic? Yeah. Could you please raise your hand again?
Okay, hi. I'm a matrix student, and for me and my matrix friends, right, we not have a debate. Like there was this confusion whether we will be putting UM or UTM for engineering for our first choice. So this is a very hard choice for, I think, most of us in matrix, mostly my friend group. So I want to know, especially for mechanical engineering, because I'm studying in College Matrikulasi Kejuruteraan Kedah, and I'm majoring in mechanical, Meki. So I want to know that whether how do you guys choose whether for UTM or UM as your first choice for engineering, and what will you say is better? Yeah. Thank you.
Hi, my junior from KMKK. Nice to see you here. Okay, to address these questions, actually I never went to UTM before, so of course I'm not sure whether it's very hard to compare between what's better for UM, what's better for UTM. So okay, I can just explain what is the things that I feel like is quite nice in UM. So during that time, I was in your age. I was also hesitating whether I want to put UM as my first choice or UTM as my first choice. But in the end, I put UM as my first choice. Okay, the first reason, of course, I believe for all of the students that put UM as the first choice is because it's top 1 university in Malaysia, of course. Okay, this is the first reason. And another reason, which is I also found that in UM, we have a lot of student bodies here. And we also have a lot of opportunities in terms of exposure. We can go overseas. We can have the chance to connect with other universities and also with companies and get into industry as well. So for my friends from UTM, I rarely heard from them about this type of opportunities. But I cannot say that in UTM, they doesn't have this type of opportunity. Maybe they are not active in student bodies only. I'm not sure. So in UM, as well, our laboratories, our facilities. Also, it can be say like top tier because we want to ensure our academic quality is at a very high level. So for me, of course, if you ask me these questions, I will recommend you to put as your first choice. Thank you.
Right, thank you to Yize. So, any more questions from the physical participants? Please don't be shy to ask.
Hi, I'm a matriculation college student as well, and I'm just for my situation. Okay, my objective is to get into the University, as I think is the best option out of all. But for my situation, in my case, my SPM results isn't that good. Okay, not isn't that good. Isn't that I don't think it aligns with the requirements of the UPU system, but my main objective is still getting to And do you think, how do you think I should order the courses that I'm interested in for the courses in engineering if I want to get into this university? I'm just curious, how should I order, because I'm okay with all of the engineering courses. I'm quite interested, especially in electrical engineering, but I'm just not sure how to place the courses that I'm interested into the UPU system. So is there any advices from the seniors who are also tried to apply in the UPU system?
It seems that our speaker needs some time to discuss.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Okay, all in all, I'm just curious. Does the SPM results matter that much in the decision making of the university?
All right. This is an honest fact, lah. I don't want to belittle anyone, but for civil engineering, I think our entry bar is not that high. It is due to the fact that civil engineering, you need a lot of qualities to how to say, you need to be a person that's willing to go outdoor, and then sometimes it might be very intense in the communication side. I'm actually a very introvert, but you have to have this publication skills. So the standard GPA requirement, I think, for civil, I've seen people who got in with 3.7. SPM wise, I'm not sure, but I think they did O levels also. But it's not like straight A plus, just average grades. They do still get in. In terms of UPU alignment, I would say that you can consider direct intake also, and then keep your options wide. Apply everything. You miss all the shots that you don't take, right? You just apply, and then have all your your options, not only and other universities from 1 to Z, and then eventually what's the best place for you and line up. Because let's be honest, it's a probability thing, right? And sometimes you got straight A plus, you still don't get in. We also don't know why. It's a system. But just take the shot and then try to apply. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you to Matthew again. So proceed to our next question. Any question for physical participants?
Hi, my name is Amira. I'm a foundation student. I would like to ask, what makes an engineering student's resume stand out the most when we graduate? Should we be scoring good grades constantly, joining various clubs, or do other things too? Thank you.
Yes, okay, thank you for the question. So in my opinion, all three. you have to find a balance in between all these, no matter your academics, your curriculum, your maybe like your soft skills, your I'll say maybe competition-wise. So you have to really find a balance between all these activities. It's not only like, oh, I excel in my academics, I graduated with 4 flat, but if student society-wise, you got like you didn't join any activities, you didn't win to any, and then other than the, maybe for example like the compulsory internship, you never like really go and try to explore yourself, like go and improve your soft skills in other field or other stuff. So actually for employer, they will really look at, of course they will look at your academics, they will look at your result, but at the same time, they also look at your other achievements, like your soft skills and the way you talk. It is very important. For example, during an interview. So it's not like, oh, I get a very good result and then I got 4 flats, so I will get into this company, I will get the job that I desire. No, it's actually not that case. So you have to really be more, even though you're, I know like many people, even me, myself, I'm an introvert, if you believe. Okay, yeah, I was an introvert. I was an introvert, but okay, try to explore more of yourself, like step out of your comfort zone. That's very important here in university. Don't like just lock yourself inside the room and study. Okay, try to like join more activities, take up more positions and go and learn, get to know the people outside. For example, the HR, you go for industrial visit, you go and connect with them. All these opportunities are just there. Okay, I hope that answers your question.
All right, thank you to Jun. Any more questions from physical participants? All right, if no question, thank you to our physical participant for those great questions just now.
All right. If our physical participant does not have more questions to ask, we will proceed to the Slido question which asking by our online participants. All right, let's get back to our forum.
All right, thank you so much, MC. So the first question from Slido. I always wanted to study mechanical engineering since young, and I'm quite good at physics, but my maths is very average. Can I survive mechanical?
Okay, this is another very interesting question. Okay, okay, this student's asking about, he is very good in physics, but his math is average. Actually, this situation is quite contradictory, because usually you are good in physics. Physics is about calculation, right? You should be very good in your maths as well. So I think, okay, these students maybe, he or she asking this question because he or she is not very confident about his or her mathematical maybe solving skills. But I can say, no need to be suspecting about yourself. You are very good in maths, actually. Maybe just because the friends around you is too good already. They are too excellent in mathematics. So make you to suspect yourself, oh, am I good in mathematics? So no worries. If you are good in physics, it means that actually you are good in mathematics as well. Okay? So of course, if you are good in physics, definitely you are able to survive. I believe that actually he or she want to survive as a mechanical engineering student, right? Okay, definitely yes, you are able to survive as throughout the journey of serving as a mechanical engineering student in UM. Because if for mechanical engineering course, we learn mostly about physics, mechanics, which includes statics, dynamics, and all of that. So if you are good in physics, then of course you no need to worry about passing all of these subjects. Okay, and don't suspect yourself. You are good in mathematics. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Wizer. So for the next question, can diploma students get the degree courses at UM? Besides that, can internship be done at every semester, which is Sem 1 to Sem 4? Maybe can we have Matthew to answer this question?
Okay. First part, can diploma student? Yes, definitely. In fact, if you're a diploma student, right, you can get credit transfer in UM, which is you get to skip some of the core courses. I have some friends that are from civil who did a diploma in Ungku Oma, also in UTM, and also in UNIMAP, I think, or UMP. I forgot. But besides that internship, like what I answered, I think was Auni, I think. Can it be done by MS Sister between the breaks, between the SEM 2 and SEM 1? So in this case, will be SEM 2 and SEM 3. But important to have work-life balance. You think you can survive on sleep on 4 hours only? I'm telling you now, you cannot. You cannot. Get your sleep, okay? 6 to 8 hours is very important. And then don't try to take up more than you can hold. Try slowly build up, but try to just like pace yourself. And eventually you will be like what Eugene said, a very well-rounded person.
All right, thank you so much, Matthew. So the next question, if I study electrical engineering, can I work in the electronic field after I graduate?
Thank you for this question. So I believe this question come up because, for example, in other university, right, they will put triple E instead of just electrical. They will be putting electrical and electronics engineering. But yes, I think I've answered this question through the presentations that I had earlier. Because we are also be focusing on circuit analysis, electronic circuits, and all of these are very crucial. For example, digital design, which are Boolean algebra and applications of those. So these are the subjects that are important if you want to pursue in electronic field. So yeah, yes, you can.
Right, thank you, Celeste. So the next question, for chemical engineering, I heard that the working environment is not that safe as we may expose to the toxic environment. Is it true, or it depends on what we work?
Oh, very good question. Working environment, okay, first of all, it depends on what's your career path after this, okay? Maybe you'll work as a engineer, site engineer, or maybe you work as or even a consultant, okay? I think every engineering discipline, you're able to work as a consultant. So, for example, you are required to go to the chemical plant, okay? I don't think that there's a chemical plant that is not safe for you to work. If it's not safe, then you won't even allow to, step inside the plant. So, we chemical engineers, as I mentioned just now during my presentation, right, we have to design a process that is safe. Okay, so that's actually our main priority. It's either safe, sustainable, as well as, of course, efficient. Okay, so this is actually our goal. So this is not really true. We may expose in toxic environment. I think even if we really have to, go through all this, right, we will have safety procedures. That's 100%. Okay, so there's no such thing. Oh, this occupation you may, more dangerous, or maybe you may what faster. No, it's not true. So it really depends on your career after this, as well as, so if you are like more like to work remotely, then sure you can like work. You can maybe some of my seniors, the alumni, they work for US company but remotely. So they just work in their own house, home, or maybe office, and then they earn US dollar. So that's like really depends on, yeah. So I hope that answers the question.
All right, thank you, Arjun. So for the next question, are there specific career paths for chemical or biomedical engineering graduates? Maybe you can have Farah first.
So for biomedical engineering, some specific career paths that I can think of is maybe you can work in R&D, research and development, where you become the researcher for some medical devices, new advanced medical devices. Even currently Malaysia also has some research on I don't remember what's the technology, but there are other things like that we are developing right now. And besides the R&D, you can also go to QAQC. So QAQC, this one is you have to assess
or test the medical devices whether they are safe to use and comply to standards. You have some electrical tests that you need to do lah to the medical devices. And maybe one more, manufacturing. You are involved in the manufacturing processes to manufacture medical devices. You are involved in the designing, the assembling, yeah.
This. Okay, so for chemical engineering, one of the most famous sector is oil and gas, or known as a petroleum engineer. So that's the most famous one, I would say, out of among my batchmates. The other one is actually it's kind of similar to biomedical. We can also work on R&D, and we can also work for maybe like quality control engineer. For example, the Micron company in Singapore. Many of my seniors actually work in there right now, because they work as quality control. They will actually check, and then the semiconductor whether they comply with the requirements. So to be honest, there's really actually a very vast variety of career paths that you can take. There's not like really a very specific that you must work this, you must become a process engineer after you study chemical engineering. No. So actually you have really, really many choices, and you can look up maybe online, or maybe after you enter all this chemical industry and you explore yourself, like which is your actual, that is what you want and that is what you like to pursue. Okay.
All right, thank you so much, Arjun and Farah. So the next question, for biomedical engineering, if I didn't take biology for my pre-U, will I be able to catch up on the new information?
Yes. So if you didn't take the biology for your PU, actually you can. You will be able to catch up with the information, because like I said, during your first year and second year, you will learn anatomy. So you will learn everything lah, from the musculoskeletal system to muscular system to your digestive system. All those system, biological system are in the body. So yeah, you will be able to catch up.
All right, thank you, Farah. So for the next question, right, so how do I determine which engineering field I should go into? For example, I'm good at I'm interested at maths and additional math. Maybe can we have Celeste to answer on this?
Thank you for these questions. So to answer in the perspective of electrical engineering, even from the first semester, you will notice that all the 4 core subjects that you take is heavy on maths. So if you are interested if you are good in maths and additional maths, actually it is all up to you, because all of our engineering, right, we are heavy on maths, right? Even in biomedical engineering, you have heavy maths as well. So it really depends on what kind of field you want to go to. But if you are good at maths, you are at the right path. Engineering is a right path for you. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Celeste. So for all the participants, if you guys have any question, feel free to scan the QR code on the screen to ask in the Slido. So for the next question, what aspect do you think makes UM stands out against other universities like UTP and Monash? Maybe can we have Matthew to answer on this?
Okay, I want to start by an apology, because I was supposed to be in the opening ceremony yesterday, but I went to UTP for a leadership meeting. Okay. Okay. All right. For civil engineering, right? UM is the golden standard, because a lot of the modern IEM, when you trace back to them, it will always say something. It will say he was educated in 1960s in UM Civil Engineering by Professor Chin Fong Ki, something like that, right? Because it is the golden standard, the brand, the old guard. So I would say, because civil is very heavily government oriented, if you want to study civil engineering, being in UM, that is a gold standard. When we come out, we won't question you. It's from UM, civil engineering. very rare because one batch of civil engineering for student is about 60 to 70 students from every year civil, and not all of them want to go into civil engineering jobs. Like, I'm from Sarawak, I'm no one around me who studied civil in UM. And then it's like an eye catcher. You know, when you submit CV, an eye catcher. I've never seen this type of student before. Oh, wow. But I would say every universities have their own strong types. If you are interested in foreign, like let's say Monash, they have their own twinning programs, or like UTP, they have a stronghold in petrol-related studies. Otherwise, if you want to, let's say, work closely with the government, or let's say contract center, I would say UM Civil Engineering is a very famous name.
All right, thank you so much, Matthew. So for our next question of the day, for semiconductor field, which engineering should we choose? And I heard electrical engineering is the best choice, but chemical engineering is also available.
I think I'll answer from the perspective of a chemical engineer first. So as I mentioned just now, we can work as a quality control engineer in semiconductor field.
Of course, when it comes to semiconductor field, right, if you are really interested in this field, it will be definitely the best for for electrical engineering. Like I said, semiconductor field are one of the most competitive and hot-going field in the industry right now. So, like, I'll just take the same example as just now, which is the Apple product. Every year, you will notice the same design on the exterior, right? But the interior, they change the chip, M1, M2, M3. So the semiconductor field, they are actually fighting to get the better chip than M4 chip, and then Apple will fabricate it. But when it comes to designing this chip, only electrical engineering can do this job. So if you are definitely 100% interested in semiconductor field, then you should definitely go for electrical engineering and specialize in semiconductor. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Celeste and Arjun. So our next question, does mechanical engineering course offer an overseas exchange program? Visa? Yep.
Okay. So as for, I'm not sure for other universities. For University Malaya, not just mechanical engineering course offer an overseas exchange program. Actually, other engineering courses and also other faculty also offer overseas exchange program as well. But for engineering students, you need to take note that because if you are looking for a long-term exchange program, it might be take the durations for 1 semester, which means that you need to, after you come back from the exchange program, you need to cover back all of the courses that you have let out when you go for the exchange program, which means that you have the risk of that you may be delayed for graduation for 1 year. So you need to take note for this. This is the only thing that you need to take note. Yes, we do have the overseas exchange program. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Weezer. So our next question. If I'm interested in mechatronics, and am I suggested to go for mechanical or electrical engineering?
Okay, just like what I have mentioned just now, actually in mechanical engineering in University Malaya, we do learn about mechatronics in our year 2, mechatronics 1 and mechatronics 2. So if you ask these questions, are you suggested to go for mechanical or electrical? I think both. Also, you are able to learn about the things that related to mechatronics. So for mechanical engineering, we will learn about the knowledge that is more to mechanical, but we also touch a little bit about basic circuit design and also Arduino programming, a basic robotics knowledge that related to electrical things. Okay, so actually for me, I will answer that both of this field of study, actually you can go for it if you are interested in mechatronics. Next, I will look about the perspective from Celeste.
When it comes to mechatronics, I would say that mechatronics is more like a robotics, is it? Yeah. So when it comes to robotics, building a robot, I always have this kind of mindset, which is the brain is computer science. The veins of our blood of the robot will be part of electrical, and the body is mechanical. So it depends on which kind of field. You'll, like a body, like our own body, you have the brain, you have the blood, you have the supply, you have the skin, which is the exterior part. So it depends on what kind of field, which specializations that you are interested in. For example, if you are planning to integrate AI in it, then definitely I would say electrical, since you are learning more in depth into the programming part. But if you are interested in building the exterior part, like you like the 3D printing and all of that, then I would say it's more to the mechanical. Yeah. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Celeste and Louisa. So next question. I'm having difficulties choosing between physics and engineering for my UPU. Can you explain the difference between and suggest which might be a better option? Maybe can we have Farah to answer on this?
Right, so the difference between physics and engineering. To be honest, I'm not really familiar what physics learn, but I guess there are more general, not certainly they involve technology lah. For us, engineering, yes, we involve technology. So for better option, I cannot say lah which one is the better option. I guess it depends on what you like better. And plus, engineering, it's more on application. What we learn, what physics that we learn, we apply it on technology. But physics, I'm not really sure on that.
Right, thank you, Farah. So the next question, would I be looked down upon by other students if I were to enter through direct intake? Is entering through direct intake a bad thing? Maybe we can have
this one is from online, right? You look down on me? No lah, just kidding. Of course not. Actually, no. Just kidding. Of course not. Entering through direct intake is a bad thing. It's just a bad thing for your wallet. Yeah, just basically just a bad thing for your wallet. Like other stuff, right, is all the same as UP applicants. Okay, so there's nothing. Actually, if you don't mention it, nobody will know that you entered UM through direct intake. Okay, so for me, no, I don't think that's a bad thing. And in fact, it gives us another pathway to enter UM. So why not? Okay, so maybe if you can't secure it through UPU, and then you can consider direct intake. Yeah, pass it to.
I think I'll give a perspective from the UPU students. Even though through UPU, right, you are not necessarily better than these direct intake students. Wow, some of the direct intake people I met are crazy good. They are like the overachiever, cream of the cream. So just because they are direct intake, it's probably because they took STPM, because STPM would have lower chances to get into UM compared to ASASI and matriculations. So when it comes to this kind, it's just based on luck, you know. Getting into UM is just based on luck. In the end, people will still prioritize your GPA, your CGPA, and most of the direct intake people I know have better grades than me, dare I say it. Okay, I hope that answers the question. Thank you.
Okay, I think I'm the prime example of I cannot use the UPU system. I went to the English medium school, international school, and then I took IGCSE instead of SPM. So I actually physically cannot apply UPU because I'm not in a government school curriculum. So as you can see, most of my English teachers are foreigners lah. So I got my accent from them. But this is evaluation. Direct intake, actually, all the private universities are direct intakes, if you think about it. And then it's a matter of whether you want to go to private universities or the best government university or abroad. And it's just a financial sense. I work out the financials. I think going abroad is not a smart financial decision for myself, not for everyone, for myself. Because I'm able to use all the rest of the funds that I have to for the betterment of my life, basically, in my university life. So it's wholly up to your personal financial perspective. Don't take out, if you really need to go through the UPU channel. Don't take out loans to cover your direct intake channel, because UM does have a zero balance policy last time, right? You have to pay all your school fees every semester in the third week. So if you really don't know where this money is going to come from, don't go through this system. If this is affordable for you as a household, then you can consider this channel after your UPU selection.
So thank you, Arjun, Slash, and also Matthew. So the next question, I'm currently pursuing a diploma in product design and manufacturing. Is it possible for me to take biomedical engineering or civil engineering for a degree?
Product design and manufacturing. So as I said, one of the career paths in biomedical engineering also involve manufacturing and also designing. So you can take it, but it's a bonus like if you have biology courses too, right? But I believe it is possible for you to take biomedical degree.
For civil engineering, I would say it is civil engineering, because it's very general. When you first 3 years, it's very general for you, but afterwards you can branch out and take up. There's basically no hindrance for you to do civil afterwards. So if you feel like civil engineering and you love exploring the world is better for you, then yeah, you can take civil engineering as long as you get in, and then you can just start. There's no one that study this, I cannot study civil at all.
All right, thank you, Matthew and Farah. So the next question, I don't really like hands-on. Does mechanical engineering still suit me? But I like physics and mathematics.
Okay, to answer these questions, if you are interested in physics and mathematics, actually yes, definitely mechanical engineering still suits you. But the career path that you will be going will be differs from the mechanical engineering that we usually talk about, which is working in manufacturing sector or working in oil and gas sector, which is related to hands-on. You can still go for mechanical engineering, but you will be mastering in research and development, which means that you will not touch much about the hands-on skill or the technical things, but you will go for the R&D, or you can be lecturer in the future. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Weezer. So, well, we have a lot of questions. So the next question for today. Right, so due to the time constraint, so we need to stop by now. So thank you so much for all the participants from online and so physically. So I will pass back to MC. Thank you.
Alright, those were fantastic questions. But unfortunately, this is all the time we have for today. A massive thank you to all of our speakers for being so generous with your experience and advice.
And a huge thank you to everyone for joining us today, both physically and online virtually. Before we conclude, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation to our distinguished speaker. May we invite Kirk Chuan Feng, the president of ISOM, to assist in presenting the certificate to our speakers.
First, we would like to invite our biomedical engineering speaker, Farah Fajana binti Azhar Sham, to receive a certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our electrical engineering speaker, Celeste Trinity Ananate, to receive her certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our mechanical engineering speaker, Chia Yize, to receive his certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our chemical engineering speakers, Liu Erjun, to receive his certificate of appreciation.
Thank you. Next, we would like to invite our civil engineering speaker, Matthew Lau Kai Lok, to receive his certificate of appreciation.
Once again, thank you Kirk Chuan Feng and all the speakers. You may be seated.
Thank you once again for your time, insights, and inspiring sharing. We truly appreciate your contribution for today's session.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Last but not least, we are displaying a QR code on the screen, and our team is sending a link into our Telegram participant groups. This is your feedback form. Please take a few minutes to fill this feedback form right now before you leave.
Thank you once again for spending your afternoon with us. We hope that every student will benefit from our talks. We wish you the best in your pre-U exam, and we hope to welcome you physically in UM Engineering next year. Hope to see you soon. Thank you.